Yo, can everyone hear me okay? I planned this really poorly actually. I don't have my I have the chat. You guys have the chat, right? Here. Okay, you guys can all see me. You guys have the chat here, but I have the chat down there. I really didn't think about this. So while I'm chatting with everyone, I'm just gonna put it all on the... You guys can't see my screen, but I'm putting it on my screen. Hi everyone, thanks for all the hearts. Flip your webcam horizontally, yeah, that did help out. Oh yeah, music is way too loud, sorry. How's that in terms of like levels? I have an entirely new setup. Is this my first stream? No, but you would guess by how bad the setup is. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna assume that this is all okay. But you guys are gonna have to tell me if I'm too loud or too quiet, or if the music is too loud or anything, because I can't hear anything right now. Hello everyone, color balance is warm and cozy. Yeah, I got a new light. I literally walked down to my local electronics store and I was like, I need to stream today. And so now I have, you guys can't see it, but I can change my lighting settings now. I can do like that to get it brighter than the surface of the sun, or back to some. Am I a mouth breather? You see a dead pixel? Oh yeah, there is a dead pixel on my webcam. It's like somewhere in the middle. Maybe a bit too warm. Sorry, this is so unprofessional. I'm wasting everybody's time. Yeah, my camera does have a dead pixel in the middle. That's because this is an old Canon, what is it? 40D from like 2000 or something like that. I think it might be like 2004, 2005 that I've looked up. Odin is a programming language for everyone who's asking. Oh man, okay. Maybe I'm just mouth breathing because I'm... Yeah, start coding. I'm gonna start in, how long have I been live for? 8 minutes, okay. It's time to start coding. I'm sorry, I wanna answer everyone's questions in the chat, but there are simply too many of you. If you have a burning question, put it in a comment on the VOD for this live stream and I will answer it there. Automatic exposure. I thought I turned off the automatic oh, it is automatic exposure adjusting. I'm really sorry, but I don't have the time to try and fix that. Okay. Here. This is my desktop. Welcome to the live stream. I'm gonna put the chat down there, which is gonna be really bad for this, but that's the best I can do unless I... Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? Sorry, again, this is so unprofessional. I'm gonna put you guys there, and I'm gonna take the screen. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna do this with the screen, and then I'm gonna take my windows, and put them here. That's still gonna be slightly distracting. Is this a bad setup? I think this is a bad setup. Does this work for everyone? How does this look on everyone's? Because now I've got you guys all right there. Then I've got the browser here, and then I've got the terminal here. If I open up neovim, can you read this? Can you all read this? Oh, the chat on stream has no context? Oh, that's because the docs are over there, but most of the time it'll be... Yeah, the chat on stream doesn't... Great. Okay, we're going back to camera only for a second while I fix the chat. I'm so sorry this is unprofessional. I actually wasn't planning on going live right now, but I was like, oh, thank you for the donation. I was like, I'm gonna change my stream key because OBS has probably lost my stream key since it's been like a billion years since I've streamed. And I was like, I'm just gonna hit start streaming and then it's gonna ask me for my stream key and I'm gonna be able to wait. And then it started and I was like, okay, well, I guess it's time. Maybe I have a better idea for where to put the chat. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna put you guys down there. Then I'm gonna move the chat. Oh wait. I'm so sorry. Oh. Can I not do this? Yes. Then we still get some chat messages. You can still see them on the VOD. And then I'm hiding the other chat. Over here. Huh? Okay. How is this? Absolutely better. Yeah, okay. we're gonna roll with things like this. I'm sorry if the mic settings are bad. Yeah. Are you Danish? You sound American. I'm American and I live in Denmark. Yes. Okay. And then I'm gonna go like that so that we have our tiny little world's smallest documentation window over here. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Now we're starting. It's been 12 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna learn Odin live on stream right now. I've been reading like some articles about it, about the programming language. I've seen a lot of stuff on Hacker News about it. And I've wanted to try it for a long time. And I was like, I should do that on screen or on stream because that could be fun. And so that's what we're doing right now. I think the plan is to make Space Invaders in the next like 3.5 hours. But I don't, we're gonna see what I'm gonna be able to do. So literally the only thing that I've done, I have the Odin compiler installed. I have the language server installed, and my neovim is like properly configured. This is the only thing I have. It's gonna be called Interstellar Invaders. is what we're gonna be doing. Oh my god, that's a lot of people watching me. Sorry, streaming amateur. Sorry, I just wasted all of your time. 600 people. Anyway, we're gonna be making Space Invaders today with Odin, which is a programming language that I've never used before beyond writing this here. Which what this does is it opens a window. Which you can, oh wait, I'm gonna, yeah, it opens a window with the title Interstellar Invaders. Yeah, that's basically, that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna see how far I can get. Oh yeah, I also thought that this would be nice to do because people always ask me, like the question that I get the most in like my YouTube comments and in emails and things like that is people ask me like how I learn things. This is how I learn things by making Space Invaders a new programming language. So anyway, yeah, let's get started. Is the keyboard clickiness too much, or is this like okay? This is my keyboard clicking. Waiting for the chat to load. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So, was gonna remove this, but let's see if I can't get the window like centered in the let's try 100, 200. Oh, what is going on? Oh yeah, I also got an auto format config. Oh hey, that worked pretty well. Okay, that was a... Can you move chat? I want to try to move the chat. Let me... Filters, crop... I'm going to make the chat even small. So that it's only like the first few messages. They're just kind of hanging out in the bottom. And hopefully that won't conflict too much with on screen. Anyway, yes, okay, this is going to be Interstellar Invaders. So we are going to, what is the first thing we need to do? I literally don't even know where to start. Like I said earlier, I wasn't planning on starting streaming right now. Okay, Odin overview. Because I know that there's this, so we're gonna need this. Oh wait, let me get me out of the way of that. Okay, I'll just put me slightly in front. There we go. Okay, Odin overview, and then, yeah, very prepared. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my, wow, okay, there are a lot of people, a lot of eyes on me, flubbing around in my browser. I really just need to stop looking. Okay, this is neovim. Odin, let's get started. I'm also going to Google things as I need to, so I'm not going to act like I'm some sort of like, you know, big time knowledgeable guy, because I'm really not about a lot of this stuff. Sorry, I'm still aligning things so that the title bars get cut off appropriately. Yeah, I literally don't know how to do how to set the background color. But I think what we actually do need to do this is so the first thing, okay, focus. Also you chat, you all need to focus too, and you guys need to, I'm gonna ask you all very nicely. Yeah, let's get started, count 5. I'm gonna ask you all very nicely to keep me on track, because otherwise we're not going to make Space Invaders. Okay. So everyone, all of you, we're locking in, that's good. That's good. Okay. Lock it. All right. Right now we just have a blank window. I want the background is actually going to be black for Space Invaders, but I think what we need is an STL render. I think. Because we're going to be drawing, I'm going to be using just plain STL stuff to do all of this. So I think what we need is we need to create a game struct. So let's look at Odin structs. Okay, this is how you declare a struct in Odin. Let's try. I'm just gonna jam all the state in the big struct right now. Window STL.window. But I need a pointer to that. Why am I doing this? I want to learn Odin. So yeah, what we're gonna do now is move this all into some big ol' state struct. I think we can just do like that, and now we have a state struct. Pointer is parent. Okay. I guess that's what we'll okay, yes, we're going to try with caret. Yeah, it looks like that. So I need not an ampersand, caret. What does STL create window? It does give a window. So we need state.window is that. There, then window. What is this error that variable declaration must be an identifier? Oh, why is it bugged? A variable declaration. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes. Yeah, thank you everyone for answering all of the Odin questions in chat. I would do a better job of explaining what the language is, but I don't even know. That's kind of the point of it's kind of the point of this live stream, is that I have literally no idea what I'm doing. So yeah, just equal. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly identify the Odin experts in chat that can help people who's I'll look for. Anyway, though, yeah, one thing I do know about Odin is we've got this, you can't see me pointing, but I'm gonna screen brush. We've got this defer statement here, which will let us, basically what this does, if we look at the docs, if we look at the docs, there we go. If we look at the docs, it's got a defer statement, which basically means I think it defers things to the end of the lexical scope that, not lexical scope, it basically defers things to the end of the current scope. So what defer does is, instead of like, if we have defer stl.destroy window up here, then it's actually going to get called down here, what the docs are explaining. But it's pretty cool because then it means that you can put your initialization code and your other code together. But anyway, we've got our STL window. Now we want a render renderer. Okay, cool. And so we want to create a renderer. What are the parameters? State window, index. What is the render index? Let's check the docs. SDL create renderer. Index of the rendering driver to initialize. What? SDL render index. Just put 0, everyone is saying. What is an SDL render? Let's go on Stack Overflow like a good little developer. This is not helping me. Use -1? Okay, we're gonna use -1 and see if that works. Who needs Stack Overflow? I don't when I have chat. Yes, thank you, Slendy, for saying that bit sets are included in the language. That's what I was experiencing when I was doing this setup to like make sure that SDL was just working, which is like up here, these flags are just bit sets. So like, I think, yeah, in here, we can create like, so this is a renderer flags type, which is an enum bit set. So we can just do things like this. Or I want an accelerated. Oh, I can't go to definition on it, sadly. But so anyway, so these, I'm trying to explain a programming language that I don't know. If we go to render flags, yeah, see, if we go to all the definitions, it's a distinct bit set, which is really cool because it means that you can have enums and then you can automatically get, or not automatically, you can really easily get bit sets out of them. Typesafe. Pretty hip. So I think we need to do the same thing, I'm gonna guess. State render is nil, print line, render back. Turn. And then we want to defer SDL.destroy render state.rend. Okay. How do you use an SDL render? It's, you know, normally I'd be doing this with, let me see if I can find a GitHub gist from which we can copy some code. SDL render example. Where's a good example of like an SDL render? This is another thing that I would have done if I was more prepared. Okay, let's just check out the docs. Let's check out the docs again. Like I said earlier, we're gonna be good little programmers today. We are going to SDL. No, we want SDL.render clear. No. Is that what we want? SDL.set render. How do we set the clear color? SDL set render draw. Let's do that. This is so okay. Don't spam. Let's do this. I'm going to unceremoniously yoink some code. SDL.render present saint.renderer. And then what else do we want? SDL.render clear state.render. But I don't know, how do you set the... Oh, I was about to type the caret. What is an SDL render? Okay, it's an opaque struct. So we can't really... Well, this should work, right? I am the likelihood of us making Space Invaders tonight is very low when I can't figure out how to clear, how to set the clear color. How do you set the clear color on an STL render? Let's do this. Let's just draw a rectangle. RGBA. Let's do FF0 FF. Okay, STL dot render fill rect state dot render. What's a rect? Oh wait, how do you create? Thank you for the donation. How do you create an STL rect? A good question in Odin, because so in C, right, normally you would just do, oh my god, the carrot's missing. You would just do this. In C, normally you would just do this, right? You'd have a pointer to an STL rect, then you'd like have X, Y, W, right? But the question is, how do you create a pointer to an anonymous struct in Odin? And I just like, I think that's the pointer character, right? How do you take the address of something in Odin? I want to go up here. Yeah. Ampersand? Do you use ampersand to take pointers in Odin? Are you guys sure? Okay. But then the question is, am I making a fool of myself? How do you initialize struct? What do we do to get a... Okay, ampersand is for address of, that is for pointer of itself. So can we do 00, 10, 10? Will this compile? Okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. I think, oh, okay, now I understand. So then the render clear, we need to set the clear color here. Yes, Pog. Wait, no, where'd it go? Why is the render fill rect not filling the rect? Why is my, why is my fill rect not working? You're calling it before clearing? Oh, of course. Wait, I'm actually not very intelligent. Okay, wait. There we go. There's our little rectangle. Cool. My apologies for all 800 of you watching this stream. Okay, cool. There we go. We got a little rectangle. That took us... Someone give me the time on the stream. That took us like half an hour. There's gonna be Space Invaders on this thing in no time. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Okay. Great. So next what we want... 30 minutes. Okay. Cool. Could you believe that I made that last game in a week if this is what I can get done in 30 minutes? Okay. 800 people pair programming. Yeah, at some point I think there's like no... The returns become negative. So what we want to do now is I want this game to be pixelated because, like I said earlier, we're making not Space Invaders, but Interstellar... Oh wait, Interstellar Invaders doesn't work. Let's call it Interstellar Conqueror. I don't want to have another... Is that how you spell Conquerors? Conqueror. Oh, that is not how you spell Conquerors. There's an O there. There we go. Interstellar Conquerors. Conquerors. Interstellar Conqueror. That's the name of the game, Interstellar Conquerors. Okay. Let's render to a texture because I want to make this pixelated. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a texture. I'm never gonna get used to hitting the caret key. We're gonna make an SDL texture, which is gonna look like. Okay, I'm gonna look at the docs again like a good programmer. So let's comment our code so we can find our way. Create window. Create stack buffer. That's basically what we're doing. Yeah, carets are pointers. So we need state.texture. I think we want to create a texture. Thank you, STL, for having a reasonable API. State.renderer. Format. STL.texture. Format. I need to go to some definition. How do you create? STL create texture. How do you do this? STL pixel format enum. Okay. Pixel format. Oh wait, this is Odin. Wait, no, that's not. Where are all of my STL pixel format constants? Pixel format enum is what it's called. Okay. SDL.pixel format enum dot. Okay, cool. We want a RGB 8888, right? I think that seems pretty reasonable to work with. And we need okay, Odin format is just gonna format this room. Then we need Odin is not closed source. Yeah, Arthur, that's what I was thinking is I could just do the dot ARGB 8888, but you can't here because, okay, I don't know why my hints are going on. But because it's a U32, it's not, what's it called? It's not typed for some reason, which I don't know if that's something weird with the way Odin implements the library. Anyway, okay, we really need to get moving. Otherwise, we're not going to get anything done. See here, this is a texture axis, which means that I can just do the dot. Anyway, width height. We're going to be targeting, what's the Space Invaders resolution? 224 by 256. Let's find a good resolution around there that's going to fit our 16:9 aspect ratio. Let's take 256 by 144. Cannot assign value of how do you, okay, time to learn Odin. How do you cast things? Any chat Odin experts that want to tell me how you cast things in Odin? Transmute? You need to transmute? Bit cast conversion between two types of the same size. Transmute U32. Cool. Also, can some Odin experts in the chat please explain to me why Odin format is inserting these trailing commas in my argument list? Like, look at this, right? If I remove that, right? Like, I don't have any problem with this. It's just a weird language thing that I'm not quite used to, right? If I remove that, and then we save, Odin format is like moving the, can you screen draw again? It's doing this. It's moving this down, the parentheses down here because of semicolon rules. Trailing commas are great, and for consistency, which I guess I'm just gonna say that it's good. I'm also a trailing comma enjoyer, I will say. Like I enforce them in all of my C and C++ code. JS rules behave the same. I don't know about it, but again, I'm not a. Anyway, transmuting. Yes. Oh, sorry. That clap was probably really loud. State, texture, SDL create texture. Yeah, so the commits don't make changes when they add new arguments. Yeah. Trailing commentary. Okay, SDL create texture. We need to do this. We want to SDL.set. We want to set our render target to the texture because what we're trying to do now. Oh wait, I forgot to destroy my texture. If state.texture is nil, then we want to format.e println texture. Cool. Then we want to defer SDL.destroy texture. Are you ever going to give Rust or Zig a shot? I've given Rust a shot, but I want to try Zig, but I thought Odin would be a nice way to start. Anyway, we set the render target here to our texture, and then we want to set the render target. So all of this now is going to render onto that texture. Now what we want to do is draw texture to screen. We want to draw there, and then I'm not going to look at the other code. I'm a good boy. SDL dot render draw. How do you SDL? Okay, how do we draw a texture? What is it? Render copy? Oh, it is render copy. Wow, look at me remembering things. Render copy. Yes, state.render. Then we want to copy from the texture. Then we want to, I think. Now, I'm not an SDL expert, but I'm 90% sure you can just pass nil there, and this is going to work. Okay, it didn't work. SDL experts in the chat want to tell me why that didn't work. Going back to the code because I'm bad. Why is this not working? Yeah, Pog remembering SDL functions, but then forgetting how all of this works. This should work. Set render target, then render copy, render present. Let's try render copy X. Did it work? No, it's supposed to be showing a little pink square up here. Let me see if it's showing any. But I kind of doubt that it is. You can do cast instead of transmute. We'll go to a cast. If that's idiomatic Odin, that's what we're doing. Why is this not working? Render copy X. We are never getting out of. We are never getting out of SDL development. I think we also want to flip things vertically. Textures. Okay, why is this texture not showing? Please, SDL experts, help me. Oh wait, we need Is that it because we need target texture in here? No. It's not because we need target texture. Did you not specify the position? You should just be able to specify nil and then it will copy everything here. Unless I'm copy a portion of the texture onto the current rendering target. Set render target with nil. So I'm setting render target with nil here. I've got render copy X here. And then I'm doing render present down here. So either things aren't getting drawn to the texture, or yeah, the texture is shy. That must be it. Yeah, so I wonder, need dot target for texture flags? Oh, is that it? Create texture X. Is that a function? Did you create a surface? I don't think I need a surface, do I? Okay, you know what? We're going to copy this entire example of rendering to texture with SDL2. So we need... Oh wait, we need texture access. That was entirely correct. Thank you, whoever said that in the chat. Yep, boom, there we go. It's almost Space Invaders. Look at that. It's 128 by 128 square. That's space. No, sorry, it's Interstellar Conquerors. That's we made it. We did it, chat. Okay. Yep, this is it. Let's ship it. We're all ready to go. This is Space Invaders. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, the colors are right. Okay, cool. Next up, I think we need to get this little rectangle moving on the screen. I'm gonna try, keep moving things on, you know what, I'm gonna remove the build from, does that look good on stream still? Galactic Unwanted Guests. Okay, sorry, yeah, the name's being changed. Galactic Unwanted Guest. GUG is the new acronym for the project. Galactic Unwanted Guests. Perfect. 1616. Now we're going into speed mode. Okay. This is going to turn into our ship. So we want to process these SDL events. Case key down. Okay, wait, no. First we need a ship. Does Odin support anonymous inner structs? No, apparently not. Odin experts in the chat. Does Odin support anonymous inner structs? I want to do something like this. Actually, I think these probably need to be... Okay, Odin supports that. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm just gonna jam the ship in here. Okay, apparently Odin doesn't like me putting... Odin format won't let me put nice spaces. But I guess it's good that everything... Okay, so we have our ship, X and Y, right? So now we're gonna come down here, and this is gonna draw state.ship.x and state.ship.y. No. That's not going to work. Cannot assign valid. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm sorry that this is flashing for everyone. This is the thumbnail, by the way, for the, for the live stream that I was editing earlier. Okay. These need to be cast to integer. Like that? What? Cannot assign value. Why is this? Oh, do you need I32? So do you need to cast, or can you just call them as functions like this? I see people in the chat saying that you can do that, and that would honestly be my preferred method. Oh, yep, you totally can. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And I wish I got live reloading. Case.key down. Event.key dot. Let's see. SDL key down event. So even though I've made all of those games from scratch in like 20 minutes, like that's my entire channel, I still need to Google all of the SDL docs, keysim.sim. Yeah, I still need to Google all of the SDL docs. Literally every time I start a new project from scratch, because I'll just copy this stuff. Okay, so this is another cool Odin thing, is the partial switch. which lets you, this is letting us not process all possible keys. So I think we want dot A. Can you do this? Oh, you can. Odin does support multiple things in the switch statement. How do you break, though? Switch statement. You just keep typing things and then they will all appear. Odin experts in the chat, I'm calling on all of you. If I type this, like if I do X, Y, those are all in the, no need to break? Awesome. State.ship.x. Let's define a ship speed constant, ship speed. This is part of the Odin that I already know. Oh wait, we need to standardize the frame weight, and we also need to get a delta time. SDL delta time. You need to do explicit fall through. Ah, I don't want your cookies. SDL get performance frequency. Return platform specific count per second. That's not what I want. Wait, how do you do? Does Odin have a Odin time module? No. Odin laying system time. Package core time. So I need to calculate a delta time. So we're looking through the docs like good boys. Import core time. Great. Okay, that didn't help me. I just want to go to the definition of time. I want to go to this one. Let me go to that one. Okay, neovim is not letting me go to that one. How do we get the current time? Time dot now dot nsec time dot 2 Unix nanoseconds. Okay, yes. So I'm gonna create anonymous structs because that's how I like to do all of my things. Let's do last frame I64 delta I64. And let's do last second I64 for good measure so that we can keep track of seconds. So now we need to handle all of that. So we're going to handle all of the timing up here. So now time.now time.2 Unix nanoseconds. Great. So now we've got our time in nanoseconds. And then we've got, oh wait, I actually want should I do this as floats or should this? Let's do this. Delta NS delta. There we go. I want the delta in seconds as well. SDL performance counter. Yeah, I just don't want to go through the SDL performance counter because I remember having like weird problems with that before. But don't let my conspiracy theories about the way that SDL works prevent you from using SDL in however you want to use it. Anyway, so this is now. So state dot if. No, you don't need the parentheses to note. If now minus state dot time dot last second is greater than ns per sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the number of nanoseconds. Second, ns per sec. Frames. We're going to keep track of the frame rate. For goodness. State.time.frame FPS equals state.time.frame. State.time.frames is 0, and then state.time.last second is now. Great. So let's update FPS. Okay, updating FPS counters. It's a go. It's been like an hour and we've got like nothing done. Okay, I need to stop being so fixated on how little we're getting done, otherwise we're gonna get even less done. Time to calculate the delta time. Delta time.delta is now minus date.time.last frame. Oh, actually we want to do that up here to make sure we get the most accurate delta. Then date.time.last frame is now. And for good measure, we're going to do format print line. How do you do format strings in Odin? I want to format. How do you do format string? Odin experts? Any Odin experts in the chat? Printf? Format string. Printf. But then what are the Odin playing package formats? The value in a so you just need the value in a default format. Let's do percent FPS percent v state dot, and that should print cannot assign now minus state.time.last frame. Oh, thank you for type checking. State.time.delta is cast. No, we want f6 or delta ns divided by ns per second. State.time.delta ns. Boom. Now it's gonna print. Okay, you guys can't see this, so I'm gonna bring this up so that everyone in the chat can see it. This is our this is our FPS counter. Oh, it's because we're not incrementing the frame rate. Oh, okay. Apparently, Odin doesn't have ++. That is approved. Thank you, Odin, for saving me from my own poor software design decision using ++. Saving me from myself. Okay, now I'm gonna slap a /n onto that thing. And now we've got our FPS counter down here, which looks good. It's V-synced to my apparently 120 FPS, even though this monitor is 60 Hertz. But we're kind of just going to accept that right now for what it is. I don't know why it's doing it. But the delta time should allow us to do this. So we want ship speed times state.time.delta. Mismatch types in binary. I'm gonna make the delta F32 so that it interoperates with all of our other types. No more errors. Okay, nothing is moving. Let's make the ship speed n. And then let's add a little too far there. Let's add this case D or right. We want the X to increase. Okay. There you go. Things are working. So, oh wait, we want, what are all of our inputs? Because we're only responding. I'm such a bad programmer. You guys should really not listen to me. Left, right. How do we want to do this? We want down states, and then we want like how do you do this? SBL check key down. Handling the keyboard. Oh, I don't want to read all of this. I don't want to read all of this. Okay, we're not reading all of this. I'm doing a bad thing. Left, right. These are, I'm gonna put an anonymous struct in our anonymous struct. Down, bool, press. No, wait, we can do this. Down, press, bool. Boom. Okay, left, right, shoot. Those are our 3 inputs, right? You need more inputs for galactic unwanted guests, also known as definitely. Hey, that's not very nice. He makes it look so easy in his videos, but on stream he makes so many mistakes. It's because I've got 950 people chatting and like staring at me right now. You get a little bit nervous. You get a little bit nervous. It's entirely natural. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Paste key down, state dot input dot left. True. This is the worst input handling ever. Space is gonna be shoot. State dot input dot shoot. Well, let's do SDL get keyboard state. Oh, we can also just do this. Okay, you know what? I'm not processing these events. You can't make me process your events. I don't want to. Let's do on all key up events. We're gonna do rest. Actually, let's make them key down events. State.input.shoot rest. Okay. And then we want to reset. Okay, interesting question. How do I do a non-tag the union in Odin? Or like, how do I reset? Okay, Odin experts. What's the best way for me to reset all 3 of these? Not that it's like necessary right now, but for future reference, I want to do something like this, where I say at the start of each frame, we go state dot in. Oh, I cannot type. Input dot left dot pressed false. State dot input dot right dot pressed false. Oh wait, you know what I can do? I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna reset the entire input state. Thank you for the genius programmers in the chat. that apparently... Okay. Can you do this? Dot left dot down equals STL dot get keyboard state. STL dot get keyboard state. And this also needs a number of keys. I'm gonna pass nil, which I think will give us all the keys. Keyboard state. SDL dot key code dot. Oh wait, this is even worse. SDL get keyboard state. We're never making Space Invader. I'm sorry, my mood is going like this in terms of like how well I think we're going to make Space Invader. Returns a pointer to the array of key states. An array with that means a key of 1, 0. Okay, so it's just a 1, 0 array. Great. Or, so Odin experts in the chat, please double check my code. Is this going to convert a 0 or a 1 to a Boolean? Oh, you don't have to call STL get keyboard state. It's just giving me a pointer. Yes, we are not making Space Invaders. That's exactly correct. Thank you for clarifying, in case there are any lawyers in the chat. How do you do like Boolean logic? Logical operators? Okay, they're the same as in other languages. Code dot. Why does Odin not like this? Expected? Okay, Odin experts. Can I not? Do I need to do this? Oh, you can't do left not down. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I am sure that there's a good reason. But is this then the best way to do it if I want to? Oh, okay, so I can do left equals. Oh, and then down equals. Ah, okay, perfect. Thank you. So we have left and not type when I'm streaming, which is really bad when you're using Vim. Yeah, D is right. And then we want, oh, I really don't like the way that that's formatted, but that's fine. SDL.keycode.space. And then we're just going to kind of hope that the array is indexed properly. Yep, that's going to be it. Time to do, let's update. How do I get a pointer to things? State. Update with a pointer to state. Undeclared name, update. And okay, we're gonna split our game logic out now into an update and a render. Go up here, update. State. Pointer to state. Check it out. This is how you're supposed to write game. And then we're gonna put all of this here. I don't need to manually format things. Odin Format is gonna do that for me. Okay. State shit. Look at me. I was trying to access something to a pointer, and my fingers automatically do this. They automatically do the arrow, even though you don't need it anymore. So what we're gonna do is if state.input. Oh wait. Okay, I'm gonna use an Odin feature. Check it out, everyone. I'm about to use a using statement because one of the cool things that I know about Odin is I'm gonna say the word Odin. Can someone make a supercut of all the millions of times that I've said the word Odin in this stream? Using statement. Okay. Using statement. So based on what I know about Odin, I'm pretty sure we can just do this using state here. Oh, look at that. Now we can just do input.left and it's automatically referring to state. I'm gonna have to stop my hands from typing state because I'm so used to it, but if input.left.down, skip.x plus equals skip speed times time.delta. No, we want left needs to be minus and then right plus. Here's the moment of truth. Did this all work? This is not working. There's nothing going on. Let's format printf. Maybe we're not. False. Okay. For some reason I feel like our frame rate is... Oh, I don't know how to run Odin in a debugger, which might become a problem. Who knows? Okay. I think what we're doing wrong is down here. So let's look at this SDL keyboard state. SDL get keyboard state. What are these indexed? Oh, SDL scan code. That was my primary suspect. scl.scancode.space. Who needs a debugger when you have print? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping. Okay, still nothing happening. Okay, we can move left, but not right. Why can we not move right? What is going on? You missed a... oh, I did miss a key code. Thank you. You know, maybe 1,000-person programming isn't such a bad idea. Why is this so, like, uneven and garbage, though? Make the ship speed 20. This should be 20 pixels per second. Oh, look at that screen tearing. I think we need VSync. Oh, why is Odin format not format? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Our ship is almost speed of 40. Okay. Okay, and now things are actually properly synced to the right frame rate. There we go. I think we need motion blur. I don't think things are going to be moving fast enough for us to need motion blur. Cosmos Crusaders. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm... Check it out. Okay, that's our ship. Look at that. Okay, now we're going to do the fun thing, which is getting textures to load. So, Odin vendor package. Vendor library. Let's check out... Does Odin include... Because a cool thing about Odin is that it includes all of these vendor libraries like shipped with things. So like, you know, if you're making a game in C or something like that, or you're doing C++ and you want to use SDL, you have to spend a million billion years messing around in CMake trying to figure out how to link SDL. But in Odin, I'm talking down here to the camera's there. But in Odin, you can just import like this, which is really cool. So yeah, that's how you spell import. Thank you, Han. Import. Vendor STB. Is this how you do imports? Import vendor STB. How do I import STB image? Oh, you give it a stat. But then how do I reference it? We're going to use STB. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I was concerned that there wasn't going to be anyone who knew Odin in the chat. But I'm so glad that... Okay. Let's do that. Import STB image vendor STB. Okay, great. I'm going to import it as STB image because we're probably going to have a bunch of variables named in. GIMP. Cool. Time to make a sprite sheet. Is 64? Let's make it 128 by 128 just in case. Can everyone see this okay? We want to layer transparency. You guys are really having, you have the privilege of getting to see the whole process of how I make how I make everything. I don't even have a sprite sheet. Let's image figure grid. We want an 8 by 8 grid, or do we want a 16 by 16 grid? I think we actually want a 16 by 16. I think most of our sprites are probably going to be 16 by 16. Wait, stream froze? Did the stream freeze, or is that just someone saying stream froze in chat? Oh, I'm so sorry. Literally every single chatter, my chat window over here has been set to top chat this entire time. I haven't been seeing all of your chat messages. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You're all my children, and I love you all equally. So now I can see all of your chat messages. Okay, anyway, we are making an image. That's a pretty big pencil. We need to make a sprite sheet, and I need to see my grid. Where is my Add tab. Great. Are you Danish? Yep. Okay. There we go. That looks like a pretty reasonable. You know what? I'm not going to take the time to make a really nice spreadsheet. And then we're going to export this to stream projects in, oh, where's Odin going to package resources? Sprites.png. Yeah, okay, we're gonna call it sprites. Great. What does a Space Invader ship look like? I know everything is like single color, so I think we're gonna stay with that theme. Let me draw, I think 12 by 12 is gonna be a pretty reasonable ship size. Or maybe that's even gonna be too big. Oh, why is the eraser not? I don't have all of my default settings for everything right now because why is GIMP not erasing? I want to erase single pixels like a normal human being. Thank you, GIMP. I want no transparency. No transparency. Yeah, triangle with big corners is kind of what I'm thinking. Like something like, maybe we'll make it 11. Do this. This is the world. Why? I don't want the brush. I want my pencil. Shouldn't N give me a pencil? Or am I... What is going on with GIMP? Pencil mode normal. Can GIMP experts help me? What is happening? I just want my pixel pen. Everything is breaking now. Why is this window going away from me? Someone please fix GIMP. GIMP devs in the chat, please fix GIMP. Single pixel. No, why? Single pixel. Okay. We're back on track. No, now I'm gonna lose it. Why is my eraser doing this? I'm so sorry. I created this account today. It's called Stream on my computer, and it didn't keep any of my do I need to adjust the aspect ratio? It didn't keep any of my GIMP settings from my my regular user. Brush editor. I don't want the brush editor. I just want to erase a single pixel. Hard edge, finally. Okay, thank you. Okay. Listen. Yeah. Okay, that's what the normal Space Invader ship looks like. So I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna go for something slightly more. Let's see. Let's give it some nice like windows like that. This is maybe a little wide. This art is gonna be so bad. Okay. Hello everyone and welcome to the ship. Welcome to JDH Space Industries. This is what your ship looks like right now. And then while we're at it, let's just draw an alien, like, while we're in here. JDH when asked to fix Linux build issue. Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks for the dono. But my my Linux box is actually like not working right now. Something got borked at some point with it and it doesn't work, so I need to fix it back up before I can fix Linux for things. That's my excuse anyway. Okay, let's draw a little alien now. I think we'll do like, well, the ship is that size. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Render, right. Back to the code. Can I close this tab? Close tab. Okay, render. Back to the code. Back to learning Odin. We need... yeah. Programmer art mentioned. Oh, my commenting Vim plugin doesn't want commenting. Okay. Back and focused. We're like a little over an hour in. Things are going great. Sprites is a pointer with a caret to an SDL.texture. Odin format doesn't want to format this. It's kind of concerned. But we're going to keep going. Okay. We want to load sprites. stb image dot load. We want to, okay. Let's see how you read, let's figure out how you read a file in Odin. How do you read a file in Odin? Odin, lang, read file. Well, that's going to read a file line by line. So I think, oh, yep, okay, this is what we want. Import for OS. And then we want to do this. Data okay is os.read entire file from file name. And then the name is going to be sprites png, and then our allocator is the current allocator. If not okay, format.ePrintLine sprites add return defer delete data. Do we need to pass the allocator to delete? Delete has no documentation. Odin experts, I'm calling on you again. Do we need to pass the allocator to delete, or does that only happen because it's like if we do this, right? And then we say context.allocator, some other allocator. Does that, okay, no need. I think my language server crashed. Oh, it didn't, okay. Okay, load sprites. Cool, then we've got that. Then we need, it defaults to context allocator. Okay, that sounds good. Most quiet I've been last hour and a half. I think we need to conserve our energy on this stream if I'm going to get anywhere. Because it's not looking like we're going to have Space Invaders on this side of midnight. I've got like 4 hours. Okay, load sprites. stb image dot load. Okay, I know from stb image dot set flip vertically on load true 1. Because we want things to flip vertically so that they match, I believe. File name C string. How do you do C strings in Odin? C string. How do we get our C strings? Do C strings automatically convert to things? Clone to C string. Can we just string literal or C string compatible? Okay. Oh, well, this will just load from a file. I'm gonna be a good boy though, and we're gonna do load from memory because that seems fun. Buffer is a pointer to an array of bytes, which I don't know what type data is. So data, I think, is like that, and len is data dot. Ooh, what happened? Data dot len x. Right? Oh wait, we want libc.int. How do we do libc_ints? Oh wait, do we want len data? How do we? Where's my libc at? Libc_int. Anyone just cast? Well, you can't cast because it's a pointer to something. Input. Okay. Import core c libc. Yeah, we're gonna get Starfield. That's exactly what's happening. libc.int with height channels. Let's just get the channels. Let's get the channels like this, and then desired channels. STB image load from. We want image equal to that. And now we have a problem. Cannot assign as len data of int type i32. Okay. We want i32 like that. Data to pointer. Cannot assign value data of type. Sorry, I wish my errors were showing more reasonably. Maybe I'll just compile and have it show down here. So cannot. Oh, okay, we need to do two things. We need to bind image to that, and then we want data is the wrong type. So I think we want that. Oh, okay. Thank you for the people spamming me in the chat that what I actually wanted was raw data. Okay, cool. And then so we want to defer libc.freeImage because I know that that's going to be okay. Pointer data 0. Thank you. Because I know that that's going to be heap allocated. Okay, great. And then now we want state dot sprites is equal to SGL dot create texture. Do we want? Oh wait, we want sprites surface. We want sprites surface. Why not load it as one STL texture and just set? That's what I'm doing. Oh, is it? Has to be image.image free. Oh, okay. Thank you for the people teaching me new things about STL. We want create RGB surface from with format. Create RGB surface with format flags. STL create RGB surface with format. We need to figure out create RGB surface. Flags. Flags are unused and should be set to 0. Could have guessed. Width. Oh, does C actually bind to something? We want libc.int width. Depth is the depth of the surface in bits, which is 32. And then we want format, which is stl.pixel format_enum dot argb 8888. What is erroring? Pixel format enum. I can't put T32 again. Okay, I think Odin format has started rejecting my code. Let me try restarting my editor. Yeah, I think Odin format. Yeah, anyway, Odin format Odin format could have crashed. Yeah, I think Odin format is crashing for some reason. I don't even have, it's the one integrated in the language service, so I don't even know how to run it. Yeah, LSP restart might do it, but I think, no, it just doesn't like it. Oh, core lib C types is just an alias for core C types. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, sorry, we're gonna have to go the rest of the stream without formatted code. Which might be bad. C would never. Yeah, I don't even use a formatter. OLS crashes all the time. OLS is holding up pretty well so far. Anyway. Sorry for everyone who was expecting formatted code. We need to create a texture. Create texture from surface. Do we even want a texture or do we just want a blit? I don't even know how we're gonna do this. State.render. Right surface. I think we're gonna create a texture for it because then we can blit between. Defer STL.if right surface is nil. Format.e print line. Okay, you know what? We're going speed mode. We're not checking the errors. We're just gonna assume that everything is not crashing. State.sprites defer DL.destroy surf. No, oh yeah, this one is free service. State.sprites, okay. We want it to be destroy texture. Great. Okay, now we have our sprites. I think things should look okay. So now we want SDL, render, draw, render, fill, blit? What is it called? SDL experts? I'm calling on you, the Odin experts. They can relax for a minute right now. How do you render copy? Thank you. Render copy. State.renderer, state.texture, nil. No, we want state.sprites, but we actually don't even need all of this. And then I'm gonna do state. Look at that. And now it doesn't work. Why is render copy not working? Can anyone enlighten me as to why my render copy might not be working? If image, let's actually check our errors. Bad image, return. Format.e print line, bad image, return. Oh yeah, Odin format is definitely crashing right now, which is unfortunate. Bad texture. This is how we check our errors. Well, obviously things would have crashed. You need to set the image position in STL render copy? Well, that should work because, like, I'm doing a render copy. Where is it? Here, right? Where I'm just flipping it to vertical. But I shouldn't need to do that. Yeah, Odin format has totally given up on me. I don't know why this wouldn't work. STL.render copy, is it because it for some reason render copy? Is it mixing with the color mode somehow? Or what is going on? Unless it's like an empty texture, but I don't understand why that would happen. Set texture color mod. Why is this not working? I shouldn't need to do this, right? This should totally be working. I could be... I don't think I'm drawing over it, am I? No, the render copy should be here. We're setting the render target. Let's just do this. Yeah, it's literally just not drawing anything. Which is not promising. Why is this not working? Did you save the image? I believe I did, otherwise it wouldn't be working at all. Like it would just crash when I tried to load the image. I don't know why this isn't working. Let me go back to that code that we were stealing from. So create texture from surface, SDL pixel format. That should totally work. That should totally work. Are you sure you're not overriding it with the render copy X? The render copy X is copying on top of this. Set render target to nil. So yeah, the image is there, right? But it's literally just empty. Dude, Space Invaders is not happening tonight. I had high hopes. You reset the target again on line 56. Yeah, see, it's here. The render target gets set to the texture, and then we're drawing the sprites to the render, right? Unless I'm crazy, is something going wrong? Render copy. SDL render copy. Integer. Return 0 on success or negative code on error. Let's just print F. I'm sure this is going to say that it's okay, though. You know, this is why when I was doing this, I was like, yeah, it's saying that it's okay. So SDL render copy sprites. Let's just try this for a second. I'm going to comment all of this out. And we're just going to render directly onto the render to see, oh, that looks interesting. Sorry for anyone that just got blinded by that. Okay. That's progress. 000FF. Then this should be... I think it's because you passed nil for the destination rect. Really don't think that that should be doing it, but let's try. The source rect is 00128 28, and the dest rect is sdl.rect 00128. Thank you for the donation. Have you explored game hacking or reverse engineering? Not since my Minecraft modding days, and that's been a while. Why is this totally not going anywhere? Let's get things back and going in our ship drone, at least. I don't know why my render copy is totally borked. Okay, we're gonna take the Stack Overflow for SDL render copy from texture. Like, why does SDL render copy result in a blank screen? You need to set the size of your destination rectangle. Okay. Let's try. We need to set the size of our destination rectangle. Still nothing. Yeah, it's better to... Yeah, actually though, this is more me struggling with SDL. Like, Odin is great. C, draw... Odin is great, but my problem is that SDL... Like, obviously I'm doing something incredibly wrong, right? I'm entirely sure that this is 1000% my fault. But the problem is... The problem is not Odin. I am assigning to sprites, right? And that's coming from the sprite service. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Is SDL image loaded? Okay, we're gonna do this. SDL load. We can only load BMPs. Okay, whatever. Let's literally export this as a BMP. Then we're doing this load BMP gives me a surface. I really wish that my commenting would work here. Load BMP. Right, stop BMP. Is that gonna work now? Oh my god, was it the image loader that was messing things up? Oh, why was my image loader messing things up? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry that I cursed SDL a million times when it was actually me interacting with well, it could be me doing this create RGB service with formats. Oh, I'm actually kind of shocked that no one caught this in the chat, but I was I don't think I wasn't providing the image data anywhere. That's probably why. That's probably a good reason why things weren't working. Wow, that's shocking. When you don't provide the image data to create the surface, your surface is blank. Okay, bad texture. Shoot. I was gonna say bad swear there. Bad texture. Why is bad texture? Sprite surface. Sprite surface is bad. Why is it complaining about sprite surface now? I just wanted to load my PNG. Can someone please load my PNG data anywhere? Bad texture. Why does SDL create texture from surface? Why is that failing? Null on failure, call SDL get error. SDL.getError. Format.e. Let's do, well, e, can I do e printf? Yes, I can. Percent SDL.get. Texture dimensions can't be 0. Sorry. Why is this empty? Format.e. Printf. Okay, I really want to get done with this image loading stuff so that we can actually 128 by 128 texture dimensions can't be 0. I also really need to start putting new lines in all my printfs. But does Odin have asserts? I would assume so. I would assert as much. Why is this happening? You have an extra 0, I think? Texture can't be 0 SDL. This is not going to give me any good. Create RGB with service format from. That is actually, oh, you know what this is? This is definitely the length, and I was passing. No, it's not. Okay, I didn't double check my parameters on it. I'm sorry. Width, depth, width, height, depth, pitch. So we want FCL create RGB surface with format from. Why can't I find the... Okay, what unit is pitch? Unit is the pitch of the surface in bytes. So we have width, height, width, height, depth, pitch. So depth, it looks like it's in bits, but pitch is going to be libc.int width times. Finally. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And then we're moving our ship down here because that's where SDL beams to. We've almost got Space Invaders. This is almost Space Invaders. We're almost there. Okay, apparently that didn't work. Oh, it's because it's exporting as the BMP. Okay, we don't want to get the... We don't want the BMP. RM strike. We don't need you anymore. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, wait, is this scaling with... I wonder if this is like scaling with anti-aliasing. That looks pretty suspicious. We're just gonna keep... Yeah, this is a classic we're so back. It's so over oscillation, it's crazy. Well, the good news is in 2 hours, we've gotten literally nothing done. Or like next to nothing. I'm so sorry for everyone who wanted to come here and learn about game development, Odin, or STL, because the only thing you've seen is me struggling to render things with STL. Okay, let's draw a strike. We want states. Yeah. Okay, how do you do Odin experts? How do I do vector types in Odin? Yeah, flashback to me saying I won't check errors. Can we do that? Vector. To F32 like that, and then vector to I to I32. Okay, cool. So those are going to be our vector types. Using position. Oh wait, we want position to be a vector 2F. Okay, cool. So now ship has, I'm just gonna call this pause actually. You don't need to alias 2F32. Oh, core math. Linalg, ELSO. Does that include my vector types? DLSL.ivec2. Okay, wait. How do I import everything so that I don't need to prefix things in Odin? Oh, do you using? Like, Oh my gosh. Or should I just alias? Using import is not allowed. Please use the import name explicitly. That's not what I want to do though. How do I type alias then? Like if I want to is it like this? Only declarations allowed at the virus. You can use import name. Okay, it's only local and instructors. How do I just alias? Okay, you know what? We're learning Odin. We're rolling our own. We're rolling our own linear algebra. Odin is supposed to support implicitly support like matrix multiplication and stuff like that on array types. So we're just gonna do it like that. That's it. I'm putting my foot. Sorry, that was probably really loud on the mic. I'm putting my foot down. Chat. Those are our vector types. That's what we're. And position still needs to be a float vector. Great. Draw sprite. Index. Vec2i. Vec2. Great. Foot stomped. Yeah, exactly. For math linalg. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with our own stuff. Okay. Using state. So now what we want to do, want to be able to finally, after 100,000 hours, we're finally drawing our own. Sprite size is a constant, which is 16. Oh, this is the fact that Odin format has died on me is really gonna get to me, isn't it? Sprite size. And this is our destination vec, so that's pos.x. We want int pos.x, int pos.y. Then this is going to be, the index is index.x times sprite size, index.y times sprite size. Cannot assign value. What's going on? Those are integers. Is it because these need to be cast to libc ints? Oh, it was. Okay, cool. Now we should be able to draw sprite state index 0, 0, pos 10, 10. Hey, look at that. There's our ship, finally. C.int is generally I32. Yeah, but I think you don't want to assume, right? Like, that's the point of using libc int. You know, pretending like I'm writing any sort of portable code right now. Yeah. Yes, I agree. Odin looks super cool, which I'm testing it out. Okay. Let's see. We got draw sprite there. So what we need now is to draw our ship. So we want to draw the ship, which is at 0, 0 at ship.pos. And that should work. Okay, there's our ship, which is great. Let's fix the ship.y at 10 or something like that. Okay, maybe 10 was a little aggressive. Let's fix it at 4 pixels. That's more reasonable. Now we've got like a big area to move around in. And then what I actually want now is I'm gonna make the play area square, actually. Because Space Invaders. Oh, chat is obscured by the console text. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna fix that right now. You guys are gonna have to deal with reading it. I'm sorry, but it would take too long to. Actually, maybe it wouldn't. Let me do. No, I would need to like disable all the chroma keying and everything on it. My apologies to the chat is illegible. Okay, so, you know, this is Space Invaders, which is great. 220. Okay, so we have 224 by 256. So right now we're doing like, where are we setting our resolution? We want 224 by 256. Let's do screen size, back to Y. Is this how you declare constants in Odin? That seems like it would make the most sense to me. Yeah. Let's just do screen like that. The vec2i, and then this is screen.x, screen.y. Screen.y. Perfect. And so, okay, now things are squished, which is correct. So now we want to edit our source and destination recs. You can also put the type after double colon in this case. That seems like it would play nicer with format. Oh, cool. Thank you, Alt1, for helping me get better at Odin. That looks a lot nicer. And when Odin format starts working again, then hopefully it will do something like that. But who knows? Okay. So we need to move our render copy X so that things get... Oh, okay. We need to get the state window size. It's a vec2i, and then we need to go update code, which is here. State.windowsize.x. SDL.getWindowSize. Let's just put this in its own lexical scope. This is garbage code. libc.int state.window wh. I just want to get to programming Space Invaders at this point. State.window size equal to wh. Wow, look at that. Okay, now we've got the window size, but something was aiming to have an error down. I'm gonna forget about it. We're going into full game jam mode. Yeah, I also miss Odin format, to be honest. I wish that it would, I wish it would come back. It's abandoned now. Odin format went to the store for cigarettes, and it told us it's gonna come back, but I'm honestly not sure. What on earth were we doing? Window size. We need to adjust our rectangle. Source rect and SDL.rect. So our source rect is 0, 0, screen.x, screen.y. But our destination rect is going to be SDL.rect. And so we need to center our screen horizontally. The Y is going to be 0. And then how are we going to do this? So we need to center our screen horizontally with some like scaling factor. Oh, did I bite off more than I could chew doing this? No, I didn't. Window size .x minus screen.x over 2, and then we want window size.y here, right? What's the destination width going to be? Is that gonna scale things appropriately? Okay, we've got mild peeking into the void going on over here because I'm calculating something incorrectly. That's probably because our texture size is incorrect. Why are we peeking into the void over there? Window size.x minus screen.x. Oh, it's because our destination rect is incorrect. No, this is bad. We want, how do we calculate the height that it would be at? Right, because the destination rec should just be the entire window. I don't know why things are getting so forked. Screen X, screen Y. Was this a fruitless excursion and trying to get this to render properly? Yeah, someone from chat help me. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Why is this just going off into the void? So window size.x minus screen.x divided by 2. Ah, okay, we need some sort of scale factor. So screen scale is going to be window size.x divided by screen.x. I think. Oh wait, no, it's because we want the y to be 100%. So we want screen.x y times screen scale like this. And then window size.y should give everything appropriately. Mismatch types and binary expression. Ah, what is going on? I'm gonna take a 2-second break. And we're gonna figure out these type errors. Mismatch types, binary expression. See, the thing is, the nice thing about C is that you can kind of just play fast and loose with all of your types. But it is not allowing me to do this. Oh, it's because it wants me to cast that to a float before I even multiply it with it. Right? Okay. libc.int, and then I want... Okay, this code is absolutely disgusting, but it's because, okay, for some reason there's still slight peeking into the void on the edges of things, but now I think things are working. I want my F32. Okay, if someone could explain to me why I'm peeking slightly into the void. So SDL render copy X, I think it's because we want to copy with the nearest neighbor filtering. SDL set hint. Do you still need to use SDL hints nowadays? Or isn't that like a legacy thing? How do I get this to scale with nearest neighbor? Hint, render scale, quality. Okay, now things are just getting extra bored. You know what we're gonna do? I think we're gonna... I think I'm gonna be bad and mess the scaling up a little bit. I think this is because of some loading point inaccuracy on the side there, why things aren't working. But let's just make the screen entirely green. And then we've still got something going on the side. What is going on? Anyone want to help me with... I really should have written my little graphics library in Odin before I did this, because right now this is literally just me. Like, it's man versus SDL right now. And I'm losing... I'm losing my hope that we're gonna get anywhere close to Space Invaders with this garbage that we've got on the screen right now. Look, and things are even going. It's because okay. It's because our. It must be because our source rectangle is incorrect, but I don't understand how that would be wrong because our source rectangle is right here. Graphics engineer here. I'm literally trying to have SPL blit this texture onto the screen without it doing this on the sides for some reason. Who knows why it's doing that? It should be totally happy. I can't imagine that it's like some sort of SDL inaccuracy. Like, also, I'm glad that Odin is making me enforce types nicely, but yeah, what is going on with this blitting? U-port scissors? Oh, is it because... Oh, I know why it's happening. I'm so sorry. It's because I'm not clearing the... It's because I'm not clearing the render. Isn't it? Yes. Okay, this was truly amateur hour. Okay. Space Invaders, we are so back. It is no longer Jover. Space Invaders is 1000% happening. Look at that. That's a ship flying across the screen. I'm gonna be honest, if I just saw the last video that I made, and then I tuned into this video, and then I tuned into this live stream, I would be like, there's no way that this guy did all of that other stuff in 1 week. Like, if you've seen how long it's taken me to write this Odin code, I'd be like, this is either not the same person, or he's yanking your chain with the other video. Yeah, we do keep oscillating. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we're making Space Invaders. This is what it looks like. Okay, we're gonna clear the Render it to a little gray so that we can see our play area. Hey, would you look at that? We can do that. Okay. Now we need some aliens. Right? Okay. It's been 2 it's been 2 hours. This is Space Invaders. Welcome. The scaling is a little messed up, and I don't exactly know why, but we're gonna just deal with that right now. Okay, Space Invaders. Back on track. Is this ship big enough? Or should it be bigger? I feel like the ship should be larger. I'm gonna make the ship slightly larger. Let's do like that. No. We are so bad. And then I'm gonna give it a... Oh God, it looks so terrible. It looks so awful. 1-bit art is not my forte. Okay. Listen, that's the shit. That's what things look like. Okay, time to draw aliens. Time to draw aliens. Quick alien drawing time. Let's get some Space Invaders aliens. Oh, these ones are royalty free, which is perfect. So I'm going to yoink some good little royalty free aliens. I think that'll give us enough inspiration. Let me try and draw something that's kind of nice. Let's do a nice like pink one. And he's gonna look like this. He's got some antenna. He's got some feet. Boom. Alien 1. Alien type 1 complete. Let's make some more alien. Alien 2. He's blue. And it looks like... This guy's got 1 antenna. He's gonna look like a little apple. And he's got... Okay, this guy, we're gonna feel bad about killing this one. This one we're gonna feel really bad about shooting. Okay, let's make 2 more good aliens. You know, this one, you know, you don't really care about him. He's not that pretty, but that one is very sweet. Maybe I'll make him even cuter. Look at him. Look at him. Okay, let's get a, yeah, this color one going. Let's make a little ghost guy. Like that. That doesn't look that good. I don't like the way that, but... Oh wow, now he looks significantly more alien. Yeah, okay, that kind of looks like a little bug thing. Do a skull. Let me see. Let me get some more inspiration. Oh, I kind of like this one, the little triangle head guy. Let me get a red one with a little. This, and then we'll have him do 2 pixels on each side. I think I need to make my aliens all bigger though, so I'm gonna expand them so that things are big enough to shoot. Let's do maybe that. Then we want to do, what's the best way to do? Something like this. My grid is messed. I'm gonna leave him. Let's do it like. That's how that guy ended up. I don't think these aliens are big enough though. I think they're gonna be too hard to shoot because we're just going in like straight up pixel increments. So let's, where are my GIMP tool windows? There they are. Interpolation, none. Let's see how well GIMP can scale these up. Yeah, that might be too large. Okay, we're just gonna go with these aliens. So what we need now is now we've got our aliens here. Let's define a struct. Alien. Struct. Using pause F2I, right? And then, oh, now we need to create an enum. Enum. How do you make an enum in Odin? Like that. Alien type. No, not lowercase e. Then we want, what are the colors of all of our aliens? We've got cyan guy, a red guy, a pink guy, and a... I'm colorblind, so I'm gonna assume that this is blue, but it looks a little reddish to me. So my apologies. My apologies. Type. Alien. No, not Alina. We want, no, not Alina. Alien type. Purple? It's yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, I get it. It's purple. You know what? Chatters. Just to spite all of you, I'm gonna edit the stream VOD. This is blue, right? Or is that still purple? I'm gonna edit the stream VOD and make it blue. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna 0000 FM. Now, that is something that I know programmatically has to be blue. Now he is blue. Okay, cool. Alien, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to do... So, one thing Space Invaders has that we need to replicate. As soon as we... Okay, I'm gonna mute this ad while it plays in the background. Thanks, YouTube. So we can get past it so that we can look at Space Invaders gameplay. All of the aliens need to have like an index so that we know when they update, because the way that it works is like aliens move like, you know, you've all played Space Invaders, right? Skip. Okay, now we need to play game archive. Okay, wait, no, this is the actual video. Thank you. Okay, so look at the way that the aliens move. I'll make this larger so that everyone can see it. So if you look at the way that the aliens move, they kind of all update like, you know, they're not all moving in sequence. So that's kind of what we need to replicate. So the way we're gonna do that is... Thank you. Game archive, no commentary. Much appreciated. We're going to give each of the aliens an index, which is going to be an integer, so that we know what index it was spawned in. And then we're going to have aliens, which is going to be an Odin array. How do you declare arrays in Odin? We want... Please, can you revert the color of the cherry guy? There you go. He's back. Thanks for the donation. He's back to being... Okay. Purple, like everyone said. He's purple. You prefix with array. Okay. Like that? But then what's the length of our array? Do we need to... Oh, I seem to remember something about... You have dynamic arrays. Dynamic arrays are similar to slices. Oh, so this is a slice, right? Yeah, so I want to be a dynamic array of aliens. Man, I really miss Odin format. So we have a dynamic array of aliens. So let's first spawn our aliens. Or I'm gonna call it. Let's do this. I'm gonna be consistent. Draw sprite up here. Then we have rock a pointer to state. Slice is like that. The using keyword instructs. Okay, yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do things. So draw alien, it's gonna be state, and then alien. Do we actually? I'm just gonna do like alien. And then the way this is gonna work, this is gonna be draw right. Actually, we don't even need this. Who am I kidding? We don't need a specific function to do. Yeah. Draw aliens. For alien, is it in? How do you do for loops in Odin? For direction, index, and direction. Well, that's iterating and enumerating. For statement, basic for loop, range-based for loop, for value in some array. For alien in alien. Like that. So we have that, then we want draw sprite. So then we want, oh, question, how do I have, so I want some data for each. Let me just do it like this. Okay, Odin question. Can I do something like this? Which alien dot type. How do I do something like this? Like, because I would like to have index be like case dot, right? And then this is going to. Are switch statements values in Odin, or is there a way to do this? No, you can't do a switch expression, but you can do an enumerated array. What's an enumerated array? Like this? Okay. Okay, this is the real learning Odin part. Alien sprites. We want alien type like this. Unhandled. Okay, this is what we want. And we want, for some reason, what are my alien types? Cyan, red, pink, purple. Oh. Pink, purple. I really miss Odin format. Draw sprites, date, then the index alien sprites indexed by alien.type, then the pause is alien.pause. Cannot assign value alien. Oh, we need to cast it to, oh, the position is, oops. Actually, should alien positions just be, should I work in integers or should I work in, I feel like, am I gonna want to have things that move slower than, I'm gonna work in floats. I'm gonna be a good boy. And we're, Cannot index constant alien sprites. Why can't I index my constant? Odin experts? You should make a global and a runtime value because constants don't exist at runtime. Okay, thank you. Alien sprites. But so, Odin question. Like normally in C, I would make this like static, right? Because it's not going to be modified. I want it to be stored in the like RO data section of things. How do I do that? Or does Odin automatically do that for me? Is there any way for me to do that? Do I add static it up there? Odin lang at stat. Oh, at static in global. Okay, for some reason. Oh, is it because it's being done like this? This attribute can apply to variable code, keep it steady when going out of scope. The same behavior like a static variable in C. Okay, just put it globally and let it be mutable. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I want to do. Odin format, where are you, my friend? I'm getting really tired of automatically. Okay, so we have cyan at 0, 1, then we have red at 1, 1, pink at 1, 0, and purple at 2, 0. I think, yeah, it's very cool that Odin has it. Link section. Okay, so I don't need to actually do the link section. Thank you. Okay, another Odin. So I want to structure my entities like this. Yeah, I guess not modifying it is a good way to do things cons. So can I have my alien type be a like, okay, so let me just do something for illustration for the for all the Odin heads in the chat who can explain this to me. So normally in C, I would structure something like this, right? I would have an alien type enum, and then I would have an alien type, which is a struct, which is like alien type enum, and then I would have like a dot, like this, right? And then each alien would have an alien type enum, and then that would point into some array of alien types, which define the actual use a union. Can I like, is that what I want to do? But I want them to have all the same data. So I think actually kind of what I actually want is, I think this is kind of what I want to do, right? Yeah, I think an enumerated array is what I want to do. Alien types. You would do something like this, where it's like dot cyan is type, but you don't even need that. Your size would be whatever the size of these guys is, which is 8x9, which we'll be using for collision detection later on. And then the index is like this. Is this correct? Or is this incorrect? We're gonna call this correct, and then I'm assuming that Odin would error out on me if I'm assuming that my language server hasn't crashed yet. Okay, it hasn't. Pink. And then we can come in and adjust the sizes here. This feels very C-like in a good way. Yeah, exactly. This is what I know, how I know how to structure things, because this is how I would structure it in C, right? Oh, you know what I can do? Is we can do this using type alien. We can do this, right? Where there's a, sorry, like that. Okay, my LSP has really, okay, my LSP crashed. What's another good word for index? Let's call it num. Int, right? And then we can do this. It's like a mix. Yes. Okay, this is what we want to do, I believe. We want alien type with size, index, or let's just call this no. Wait, can OLS not rename things? Or is that not how this is? Can like why when I try and rename things is it working? Okay, anyway, alien types are gonna have alien type, they're all gonna get a pointer to their type because we're doing good little object-oriented programming in Postnom. Okay, great. So for alien and aliens, we want alien dot right at alien dot pos. Okay, cool. That's great. Now we want to it state rock states pointer to state. Okay, we might be back. How do I push onto a dynamic array? Can you append? So okay, so the first thing we need to do state.aliens is make want to make dynamic alien, right? And then we want to defer delete state.a. Okay, then we have state.aliens, and then we have this init stage function, which is gonna do some alien for x in. How do you do a range-based for loop? For y0, y less than, let's do 3 rows of aliens, y plus equals 1. For x, is this the Odin way to do things? A dot, see, I'm still putting the arrows. Append? How do you append to a dynamic array? Odin heads, append pointer to array thing. Oh, you can do y, yep, okay, perfect. Or y into dot less than 3. X in 0 dot less than 10. Append pointers. State, using state. Append aliens. Is this automatically inferred to be an alien? Here. Type pod. So let's do type is alien type. Miss you, Odin format. When are you coming back? Type is alien types. That work? Missing type and compound literal. Okay. Pause is, let's do some base offset. So let's do vec2f of n green dot y minus 32. Now this is supposed to work in Odin. Am I correct? Like how do you do how do you do vector math in Odin without operator overloading? Vectors, 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 vectors. Can you just declare things like this? Oh, I'm still doing C declaration syntax. Does this work? Why is this not working? Oh, because this needs to be a float, right? X. I'm sorry, I keep asking the chat questions and then just watching the chat scroll by on the right side of the screen, trying to figure things out for myself. Hey, that works. Okay. Odin question, can I... Oh, wait, yeah, can I just do this? F32X, F32Y. Can I do this? And then... Ooh! Okay, yeah, so scalar operations work. That is very hip, okay. I like it, we're getting somewhere. So, we need to call an it stage now. Oh, somewhere. We're gonna call it here in our loop. And then that should have some alien. This is probably gonna crash though. Oh, hey, look. They're the wrong color. But those are aliens. We are so back. I'm not able to drag this window. For some reason, that's really laggy. Look, it's Space Invaders. Hour 3. And we have this. Okay. Why are the colors swapped? And I'm actually just going to leave that. I'm going to leave that running over here so that everyone can take a nice look at it. I'm very proud of all of our little guys there. Colors are swapped because of more SDL garbage. Can remove that safely. Yes, unwanted guests, finally. Should we just deal with the... This must be BGRA. I'm assuming that it's because my format is... Wait a minute. ABGR? Could that be it? I'm just guessing texture formats, but I got it right. Look at that. That's years of experience right there. It's me guessing the texture format correctly. Okay, perfect. We want our aliens to dance. How are we gonna do this? So we want the aliens to like do that. So how do we do that? We have our aliens need to get a number when they get spawned on the init state. Oh wait, that's not an expression, is it? So we need our... Yeah, we could use a sine wave actually to do it, which might actually be like the big brain way to do it. But what I actually would rather have is that they get like updated by their number effectively, which means that we need some sort of ticking function so that we have a fixed rate, a fixed update rate. Which, is that how I want to do things? That sounds like... Yeah, is adding a fixed tick rate overcomplicated to like friggin' Space Invaders? I don't know. I feel like it might be quite overcomplicated. You could also do it with Delta Time. But is there anything else that I want to have happen on a fixed tick rate? Probably not. You know what? Let's try some stuff out. I think it could be fun to do it with alien.pos.x plus equals math. Where's the Odin math packet? Import for math. There we go. Math.sign. Or do we want cosine wave? Am I dumb? What is the value of cosine at 0? The value of cosine is 0 at 1, so we actually want a sine wave. Time dot... Oh, okay, so we want to add a field to our time, which is now. Let's do, okay, this is going to be terribly confusing. I'm going to add now in seconds, though. So we do state.time.now. All of my units are really bad here. Okay. If state.time.start is 0, then state.time.start now, and state.time.now is... I should really just do a using state in here. That would have been way smarter, but we're too far gone now. And Odin and OLS is nowhere to refactor it for. State.time.now is now minus state.time.start divided by s per second. The float, which might fork thing. You know what? I'm gonna do these calculations 64-bit floats, and then I'm gonna cast them to 32-bit float. Like a good programmer. Great, now we have the current time in seconds. .now, math.sign time.now plus alien.num times 0.15? Ambiguous procedure group call math.sign with the given argument. Odin experts. What is... Oh, it's because it's supposed to... Odin experts, how is this working? You need ... and ampersand aliens? Oh. Is this giving me... Is the type of alien... Oh, it's an alien. What is alien now? How do I get pointers to all of my aliens? Odin experts? Help. How do I get pointers? 4 ampersand alien? Okay, that's intuitive. This seems to claim that it is ampersand in the wrong place. Or ampersand and alien? Are you... You can then and again for the pointer? Why are these always just not pointers? Math.sign of 32. Okay, thank you. Point 15 got truncated to int. Ah, thank you for the warning. I have a feeling like this isn't gonna work. Oh, okay. There, look at them go. Look at them go. Those are our galactic unwanted guests. Okay, 4 alien and aliens. Thank you. I'm so glad there are a bunch of Odin experts in the stream to help me out with it. So what we actually want is we don't want things to be continually updated. We want explicit updates, which, okay, you know what? Sorry, sign and joy. We're adding in explicit tick rates. Tick rate. I think that's the way to do things. I don't want to do things. I don't want to tick per second. So we're gonna do more stuff with time. Tick time. State.time dot tick remainder plus state.time dot or now minus. Sorry, we want this. We want state.time.delta nanoseconds. So this is usually how I set up all of my tick loops in all of my games. So we have this tick time, which is like the current amount of time for ticks that we're getting for this frame. And then we do, oh, you don't have well loops in it. So we want 4 tick times greater than ticks per second times ns per. We want, where's ns per sec? Ah, ns per sec, it's there. Want to move that up there. Ns per tick is ns per sec divided by ticks per second. Great. NS per tick. I know that this is a cop-out that I'm implementing a tick a tick function. I'm sorry for my non-discrete mathematics enjoyers. That's just how things are going to be right now, because I want Space Invader. Okay. State.time.tick remainder is equal to state.time.delta. No. Format.printf tick time. And that should give us some reasonable value. That is looping infinitely. Why is that looping infinitely? 4 tick time is greater than ns per tick. Data time to tick remainder. Oh, maybe it's because this is uninitialized. What's ns per tick? Why is this looping infinitely? 0. Is it because I've got this ns per sec divided by ticks per second? That should give ns per tick, right? Tick time minus equal. Oh, it's because the delta is absolutely massive. So if state.time.last frame is equal to 0, state.time.last frame no is equal to, wow. This is like how you should not program things. Okay, great. So then I think tick, we're just gonna loop over all of our aliens and do this alien.pos.x plus equals using, and now this should happen in discrete steps, tick 60 times a second, which it looks like it is. So we want this, and that's going to happen. They're going to go to the right at 60 times a second. Okay, that looks totally right. So we want, okay, I don't know why processes are like popping up from the dead to get back at me. Man, I feel like my brain is melting. I'm so not used to coding on stream. So we have all of these ticks. How do we get our aliens to move like that? Oh, they also all have animations, which I guess we'll add. So for each tick, wait, the tick rate also needs to increase as things get faster. Let's just pick the number of aliens that we update per tick. Let's do that. Move tick, which is going to be a flow. So move ticks plus equals 1, and then what we do is that for alien and aliens, we want the aliens to get updated. How do we do this? That's not what I'm looking for. For loop. How do you get the index when you're going through something in a for loop? Value index. Alien I if. Percent I 0. How does oh. No. Yes. There, now they're moving in a little row. I don't know why they're still moving in that sine wave pattern. But I guess we'll... Oh, wait, we need... this. Move ticks plus I. There we go. Okay, now they're all moving like that. And then I think as you remove aliens, they will get like low, like, yeah, okay, so now they're all moving in that in the pattern that we, and I think that's okay. Of course they're a little fast right now, but I think things should be working appropriately. Great, so how do things, they move to the right until they hit some kind of like barrier, and then they move to the left. And then they move down. So how do we decide when our aliens move to the right? We also need more spacing between our aliens. So let's do this. Oh, I've totally borked the formatting on this. Okay. Oh, we need so the things go down. Okay, perfect. This is almost looking like Space Invader. So what we need to do now is we need to decide when they're going to move down and invert. How do we decide when to do that? So we could do is we could calculate like some barrier on the side there, which I think probably how we're gonna. Reverse update loop for the aliens using #reverse. Ooh. I think we could just like arbitrarily set it, but I think what we actually want to do is, don't they all move down in like a little like, that's also staggered, isn't it? Because I think the original machine used, yeah, so that is also staggered. So we want, we want to have like a next move for all the aliens. You can make it move down when it reaches the border. Yeah, I could also, I really should have thought about this previously. I think also my update rate, no, it looks like those are also updated. Like that alien is always going there. So let's calculate the aliens. Yeah. We want more comments. Yeah, you're not getting them. But you just want like the total move. What's the best way to do this? They also need to be starting in the middle. So I think what we need is, yeah, so what we need is, we want left, right, down move. Oh yeah, so what happens in later stages? Do they still move? Okay, so they only move when one alien hits the side. That makes this way easier. Okay, so what we want is, so it's just like a little finite state machine with the move. Next move. Actually, let's move. In its stage, state dot move is dot. Actually, I think, are you supposed to use all caps for Uh, Odin enums? Am I doing this correctly? Odin experts? If you haven't all left because you're appalled at the code that I'm writing, are you supposed to use all caps for enums? Don't need to use all caps if you don't want to. Well, I think I'm going to use all caps for consistency's sake. But I think the next time I do a project in Odin, I will not. State.move equals right. Switch. Case. Right. Case left. Alien dot x minus equals case. So let's say like do pause alien dot pause dot x down plus equals, what was our row height? 16. We need less constants. Okay. Odin question for everyone. Does Odin have built-in bounding boxes? Axis aligned bounding boxes. Or do we need to manually check that? Oh, I just closed the chat on my screen. 2 seconds. Pop out chat. We are back. Yeah, you need to manually check that. Okay, cool. Let's try that. ABB collide. Let's use more Odin types. Define a math type. Box. Struct. Or like box F. Box 2F, I'll call it. Min, max. Deck 2F. What do we want to check? This. Actually, let's just, I'm not even going to do bounding boxes right now. So what we want is if do pause.x is going to be greater than or plus alien.size.x greater than or equal to green.x, then move is equal to left, else if do pause.x plus less than screen.x, then move right, else, or wait, no, sorry, we want to move, we want move and we want last here, right? So like this, and then we want move left, move right. Oh man, Odin is getting after me on the type conversions. Miss my binary expression. We just pass this to an integer. I think this is how we want to do things. We want this, or I don't know how Odin format would align this because it cracked, but we'll do things like this. Cannot convert. What can we not convert from? Cannot compare int and I32. Ah, because my yeah. No. Ints. Aren't my screen X and screen Y? Like, okay, so move that down. So then what we want is we want to check if, no, what we want is this. If we want to check if any of our aliens would move in a way that would move them off screen. We want this. We want a move speed of 3. If alien.x plus move speed I'm just trying to get the aliens to move correctly now. So if we're moving right, and the next move for this alien would move it out of the way of things, then we want move is down. Does he not have the nerd tree plugin? No, I'd use what's it called? Fuzzy Finder for navigating all my files in Vim. I just have it bound to Control P, and of course there aren't that many files right now, but this is usually what it looks like. I appreciate the civilized Odin discussion in the chat. And then we want, so if alien.x minus move speed less than screen x, then we want to move down. So this is where we check and we decide all of the moves. And that's going to be a part. Okay, then we move all of the aliens, which is, this is a terrible way to do things. But because my brain is so fried from the streaming that I'm doing, this is how we're going to do things. But I'm warning you all right now, never write code like this. Please. Oh, damn it. What was the... Or, I mean, darn it. Sorry, this is a family broadcast. And... Alien. Then we want to move this alien. Mismatch types on binary expression. Ah! What is len? Len gives me an integer, right? Oh, it's because I need to be passed to it. Int W and H. Int. No. Ah, what is this expecting? Oh, this is expecting libc because we changed our vector type. Ah, more errors. More errors. Someone help me. libc.int. There. libc.int. So it is a little interesting that it will allow me to convert like code that works correctly on one platform when int is defined to be i32 doesn't give issues, or like i32 and libc int are interoperable. I would kind of hope that those were distinct types so that you're always forced to cast things. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, you've all seen the code that I've been writing for these way too long to make all of this garbage, and who am I to talk about it? Hey, okay. You can make it a distinct type alias? Yeah, I guess I just mean it's weird that Odin doesn't do it automatically. So let's see, I think we're gonna need to add some little borders. Oh god, okay. Whoop, that didn't work very well. Okay, the logic is a little warped. Oh, it's because the down doesn't work. So how do we detect when all of the aliens have moved? We need to do... Let's just have the aliens... This logic is way too complicated. Last move, move. You're not setting move back to left and right. Yeah, exactly. Alien dot move is current move, and then okay, we're iterating our aliens 3 times to get this stupid space invaders to work. I definitely should have made snake. If move down. Snake would have been so much smarter. It would have been so much easier. But the SDL combined with the new programming language, combined with the stream anxiety, is just, everything is working against us, and I'm still working. Yeah, the cognitive complexity is still like minimal, but my brain is still just, apologies for my French, my brain is shitting the bed right now. Okay, what will we do? I'll move through. If alien dot last move not equal down, all move false, and then we break. Then we if all move, then which last move. This is the worst Space Invaders I've ever seen. So if the last move was left, and the move is right. The last move was right. The move is left. If the last move was down, we did something wrong. So how do you assert an assert? Hashtag assert. We're gonna hashtag assert false. Fast load. Compile time assertion false. Oh, we want runtime assertion. Odin experts, runtime assertions, I'm guessing are like that. Okay, they are. Cool. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Is everything gonna go bust? Oh, okay, and then the crash. It's runtime assertion. The last move was down. Damn it. Oh, of course. We want to go heat. Last. Let's call it that. if move right, left, shuffle. Because they're like shuffling from the left to the. Okay, we really need to increase the. We're giving these aliens intergalactic steroids. Okay, now they're still moving. What? What is going on? Why are they still moving down? They should only move down once. So then if the aliens are moving right, then if they do that, then they move down, right? Then they move down, and then the last shuffle says they were previously moving right, so now the move is left. But they're not moving left. Why are the aliens not moving left? Now this is just my own melted brain logic, like 80 IQ stuff that's messing me up. So what's happening is we have our last shuffle here. You have like 4. Yeah, I feel like someone's getting reset constantly. Yeah, I feel like this last shuffle. Now this would be way better. Setting last shuffle 2. Ooh, we can check out the enum formatting. Okay, yeah, setting last shuffle. Okay, yeah, so it's constantly getting set to right, which is correct. So right. Then it keeps on getting moved. So it's because we're constantly setting things to move down. I feel like something is getting messed up down here, which is like if everything is moved, then we go to the last shuffle, which was set up here, and if the last shuffle was left, then we start moving right. Am I? Oh, that's here. That's the logic. Of course, we need to check if it'd be less than 0. Wow. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, for some reason, that guy is getting left behind, but it's because the... Did someone say that I could do this? Hashtag reverse. Because what I actually want is like... We want our aliens to be sorted by... Y. Right, so we want the top alien to be alien 0. No, we want bottom aliens to be moved first. So what we actually want is this. But then some things are getting left behind because, like, the alien that was going to make the out of bounds move is not making it. You know what I mean? So we actually want to do this and then have the move speed at fast. And then we want our aliens to be... This is going to break things. No. The Define a group of aliens, render aliens only in a group relative to absolute position of an alien will be defined by a group as constant. I feel like that's actually making it more complicated than it needs to be. But again, that's me who's been like really messing things up. Okay. Row height 16, row width screen.x minus. Can you define constants like that? I'm gonna say that you can. Okay, so let's do this. Row. No, I will convince. Oh yeah, TJ. I am I've programmed OCaml. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Did you say like OCaml? I've programmed an OCaml before. Or at least I've done, I actually can't remember if I've done OCaml. I've done SML. And SML was lovely. Of course, I would never write any like real applications in SML, but I wrote like a compiler in it. Or like an interpreter or something like that. Do you like Go? I have never actually tried Go. Okay. Why are aliens? So then we need padding. Let's give ourselves 12 pixels of padding on each side. Equals to padding. Okay, now we've got some padding going there. The problem is though that these aliens are still moving, like there's still one little straggler getting left behind, and we are no aliens left behind. Because of that's entirely incorrect, isn't it? Yep, okay, that is entirely incorrect. Okay, brain function rapidly decreasing. Why is this alien moving incorrectly? It's because this gets... When does it happen, actually? Okay, so it happens... Oh, it's because... So that alien gets moved right. And then we... So how do you become the last alien to move? Is it always the last alien gets messed up, or only the one that's going out of bounds? Okay, it's only the out of bounds alien getting messed up. Game logic experts? Any game logic experts in the chat that want to tell me what's going wrong with my aliens? I'm gonna remove this print statement. Let's see. Aliens, move ticks. So we need to force all of the aliens to do the same move. Okay, you know what I need to do? Is I need to make sure that all aliens do the exact same move. So all moved. So if the last move for all aliens is not move, then we didn't move all of them. Okay. If move down, then we do this. right. Else if move left. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. So if everyone moved and the move is all down, then we need to do that. Then we need to calculate the next move. So we calculate the next move by saying, is any alien going to move? Okay, I'm so sorry that it took me so long to get all this logic right. Okay. Is any alien going to move out of bound? Then we say we need to do it like, is any alien going to move out of bounds? How many lines of codes is this project? It's actually like 400 lines of code in a programming language that I hadn't looked at before this. So, you know, I'm going to call that a small win. Okay, for alien and aliens. Which move if any alien is going to move out of bounds? Everything moved. Then we need to decide the next move. So check if any alien will move out of bounds if we moving. If move left, right, else. If out of bounds, then we need to swap move direction. There's Can you do this? Move equals, what are they called? Ternary expression. Okay. Left if move. Okay, this is perfect. So that's our little swap there. And if anything is going to be moving out of bounds, otherwise the move stays this. And then this is the move. And then I think this. This is taking an, oh my god, it didn't solve the problem. And now they're just going back and forth. Oh. Oh. Oh, is my audio getting chopped off? Sorry, let me fix that briefly. By noise gate, close threshold. There. Open threshold. There. Now you should be able to hear me a little better, and things won't get chopped off. Okay. We've got that, and it's still messed up. But like, I don't know why this all moved is happening. Okay, we're just gonna have to, we're gonna deal with the borked alien movement right now. I want to get projectiles firing. So let's draw a little projectile. It's going to be the same color here, and then we'll do it like that. Vec2F position, and then let's say projectile is a dynamic list of projectile. Then we need to make a list S alien projectile like that. What, is it not called? Oh, we need to call it projectiles. Projectiles, great. And then projectiles get updated. So what we want to do is if input shoot crest, then we want to append to projectiles. Yeah, sorry, we want to append to a pointer to projectiles a new projectile pause chip dot pause plus vec2f 5414. What's going wrong? Expected 2 values for this array literal got 1. Odin experts, what is going wrong? Oh, is Ginger Bill in here? Oh no, don't look at my code. Please. Don't look at my code. Don't do it. You're allowed to answer questions in the chat, but please don't look at what I'm doing. But that's good. We've got a live compiler on us. Actually, please do look at my code. Why is it saying expected 2 values for this array literal got 1? Is it because, oh, it's because the position isn't an array literal. Like that. Okay, so I think that's how things should work. Alien projectile. I won't look at the code. Good. Please no. It's so far, yeah. Welcome to the stream. For those of you that don't know, Ginger Bill is the creator of the Odin programming language. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We've got 413 lines of beautiful Odin code that can barely make half a Space Invaders, and we've been at it for 4 hours. So, lovely language. The formatter keeps crashing, which is kind of unfortunate. Not to slander Odin, but, you know. I like it. I like it so far. Things are really nice. I really like the enums. I really like the syntax is nice and clean. This dot syntax I'm not used to from C, but I also really like it. I have nothing but nice things to say about Odin so far. OLS is unofficial? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I won't blame you for it then. 0, 1, 2, 3. Projectile pause. So now if we press space, I think we should get projectiles. Which is right. The positioning is a little off. Let's do that actually, and then let's animate our projectiles as well, because I think that would be kind of fun. Let's animate. Is that the correct height? I think it is. And that got exported. Draw sprites. We want time dot now. Let's animate every 1/8 of a second. It'll switch. Mod 2 should animate things correctly for us. There are projectiles all animated. Daniel's done amazing work with OLS. Yeah, it is really impressive. That's one of, so OLS is one of the things that like made me actually kind of want to use Odin, was being able to actually set up a language server that does work, even if the formatter does break. Because, you know, I used to use Nim a lot, and I've tried Zig out, and I've had terrible experiences trying to get the language servers set up, which just makes me not want to use things, because I feel like it makes it really hard to use a language if you can't just, you know, check the signatures of everything, right? So props to the OLS creator. Could you share what OBS settings you use? I just crank the bitrate. I do not know how any of this works. This is literally my like 6th live stream. Anyway, we've got these things animated. Our guys are still borked, so I'm going to turn down the speed so that we don't notice as often how poorly they're doing. That looks good though. So we want to move our projectiles on updates. And now I know the correct for loop syntax. We want time.delta. Time.delta. Do our projectiles look slow? Our projectiles look, I don't even know. They're probably moving so minimally you can't even see them on screen, but they are slowly inching their way towards the aliens. Let's try. Oh, of course, because this is in units of pixels per second. So I think, oh wait, let me make sure that that looks okay on stream. I haven't messed things up. Yeah. I think like 50 per second might be. Is that fast enough that you can time? Oh, look at that. Okay, that's great. 100 pixels per second. Let's go double speed. That looks pretty nice. Look at this. We are, sorry, you guys are probably being deafened by. You guys are probably being deafened by my space bar. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, great. Now we need alien death. Okay. So we need to check if bounding boxes get collided with. So we have this box 2F. Box collides. Which this is how you declare procedure in Odin. Box collides. A box. Or let's do A. Oh, you can do this. Oh, this is another thing. Well, we've got Gingerbill in the chat. Thank you so much for doing your parameter and field declaration syntax. Wait, what is wrong? Box 2F uses a type when it's not a type. Oh, that's because I'm declaring like that. Sorry. Thank you so much for doing your parameter and field declaration syntax like this, where you can declare multiple things of the same type consistently like this. I think I do it another place over here. Actually, yeah, well, I actually just mean in parameters. Like being able to do this rather than having to manually specify. Can't type. This is really nice. So thank you. Box collides. How do you calculate 2D AABB collision? The procedure is the same as the struct field syntax too. Yes, it does just work. That's the great thing. That's why I love the consistency, the internal consistency in Odin is really nice. After how long has it been? Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes of using it. The internal consistency is really is great so far. Okay. How do we calculate 2D AAB collision? So we want 4-axis in 0, 2. If a dot min axis, oh wait, should I just yoink? Oh wait. Users, public, sorcery squad, source, util, math. Oh no, I just typed out that giant path. Okay, we are going to yoink this code from some of my C stuff. Ah, perfect. Okay. So, if a.min. Axis b.max axis or a.max axis, and oh wait, don't need the parentheses there. Wow, look at that. I just came up with the oh wait, oh, I've never specified a procedure with a return value. Is it like this? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Like I said, nice syntax. Box collides. We should probably check if, let me double check that I didn't do something incorrect here. A.min axis is greater than or equal to b.max axis, or a.max axis is less than or equal to b.min. Does that make sense if you have boxes can't collide if the maximum of one is less than the minimum of the other, then there would be, yeah, okay, yes. Theoretically, in my brain, this is the correct AABB collision code, or box 2F collision code, we'll call it. I also want to figure out how to write generics, but I'm not going to do that tonight because I would love to have this working generically. Okay, let's see. What was I going to use that for? Yes, box collides. We need alien death is what we want. So we want these little guys to explode when we shoot them. Let's see. So projectile, we need to check projectile collision with each alien or check alien collision with each projectile. It ends up being the same. So, but we're gonna need to control. Let's just do this so we can get a box. Box is a box 2F with a minimum, which is the alien pause, and a maximum, which is alien size. No. Alien.pause plus alien size. Box is declared but not used. And then we need to check for projectile in and projectiles. Oh, let's do this. Projectile box. Oh. Projectile, which is a, oh my god, cannot spell. Pointed to projectiles. Great. Projectile box. And let's do alien. Rock. Alien. Still need to get used to the caret syntax for pointers, but it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Can anyone fill me in on why he's learning Odin? Because the language server works and it's a C++ replacement. And also the language just looked kind of nice. That's why. And that gets... Does this automatically get inferred? No. Does it not, or am I wrong? No, it does. Odin enjoyers in the chat. How do I cast between how do I cleanly cast between two vector types? Like, how can I, like, I can't just, like, Odin will not automatically do this for me. I can, why, alright. How do I cleanly cast between autocast? Autocast. The destinations type. You can do it manually. Just do array cast. The reason Odin doesn't that. Yeah, I can understand the reason for not allowing array cast. Linalge.arraycast. And see, the problem with that, Bill, is that I've implemented my very own vector types. So will that still work with my... will that still work with my vector types? Oh, that does look really generic. I don't understand how... how do you... The Linux stuff works with okay, how do you call a generic procedure? How do I specify the destination type here then? So I understand that and then you're destructuring the generic type into like some number and some type, lm type ID. So does that just get passed as like that? You want Linalge arraycast alien.size f. Oh, of course, yeah, it's element type. Yes. God, it's so good that Bill's in here to help me out. I'm his brightest student. Thank you so much for the help. I'm sorry you have to use your time like this. How big are the projectiles approximately? They're 2 pixels by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pixels. Missing type in compound literal. Box 2F, that's assuming that was for void. No, it's using alien s alien align alien dot slash g alien box projectile box. Perfect. Alien box projectile box. Box. I cannot type alien box alien. If box collides alien box. No. Box. No, we want to point it to our box, and no, we don't want to point it to our box. Projectile box. Projectile. Then we want... Let's just delete the aliens right now without spawning other stuff. How do you remove from a dynamic array? Appending, inserting and assigning, removing, pop, unordered, remove. Oh, okay, so that's actually good. We want ordered remove. We want... Can you remove during iteration? I'm assuming because it's an ordered remove that you can remove during iteration. I'm gonna try and see if it crashes. Where is this ordered remove? This is in some core library, right? How do I call this? Ordered remove. Projectiles. Oh wait, no, sorry. We don't even want to remove projectile. Well, we do actually want to remove the. So let's call it alien IDX. Don't remove during iteration unless you handle the index yourself. Okay. So then what we want to do is handle the +1 manually. Yeah, so, okay, so what I would usually do in this situation then, in C, for instance, right, is I would have some sort of temp array of like aliens to remove, which is an array of indices, right? And then, well, I guess, yeah, so I would have aliens to remove as an array of that, and then I would just like here, I would push onto some append aliens to remove alien index, right? And then here I would remove those. So I guess my question is, but I don't want to allocate an entire dynamic array just to do that, right? So now my question is, can I slap a little dynamic array on a stack allocator so that it really quickly just goes away without me having to worry about it? Or am I overthinking of this? Do I want a context temp allocator or something like that? Free all context temp allocator. Okay, that is what I would be thinking of. So yeah, okay, so I want a bump allocator. So I want, do all contexts come with a temp allocator for free? I guess. Both can, however, these allocators will be treated slightly differently. So I'm assuming temp allocator is just a pointer bump allocator somewhere. So what I'm gonna do is aliens to remove is make, if you do use, remember to do free all. Yeah, okay, good, because yeah, that's what I assumed, that you need this temp allocator free all, because that's usually what I'll write in my games, as though, you know, almost everything in a game, right, will just get allocated and then thrown away almost in the same frame. So that is nice. Where was I doing this? Okay. I want to make a dynamic array of integer indices on the context.temp allocator. And I'm assuming the allocator is a second parameter here. And then I don't need to worry about freeing it, which is good. So what I want is append aliens to remove alien IDX, project to remove. Okay, this is definitely not the way to do this. Why does this not work? I want box to lives, which is box to cannot assign value project type projectile to projectile box. What is going on here? Cannot assign value. Yes, okay, perfect. Cannot assign value projectile to pointer to projectile in procedure argument. So, okay, but why? So these are still not pointers. Why? How do I get pointers to the array of the thing that I'm iterating? Is it with ampersand? Yeah, but so that's what I assume, but my LSP claims that this is just a regular. Oh, do you still need to undeclared name box? So why are they references? That seems really weird because I would ideally. Do references exist anywhere else in the language aside from as like loop parameters? Because that seems really strange that. Why can I not just iterate by pointer? Is that not doable? You don't need. Yeah. But can I not, like, I want proj to be a projectile pointer while I'm iterating. Oh wait, we can't even do that. I need to, what's even the best way to remove out of these arrays? Because if I'm removing things, I just need to remove them by. Okay, yeah, that's just really strange, I guess, that it. I guess I just don't really understand. You found the weirdest and pretty much the only one too. They're references because of code refactoring, the only place they exist. Yeah, that is really strange that I feel like that might take some getting used to. But is there no way to but there's no way to iterate directly over pointers, right? So, and then I've got another problem, which is that now I'm trying to remove indices. And as someone correctly pointed out in the chat, as soon as I try to remove one of these things, does Odin have sets? Does Odin have set types? Because then what I could do is I could just give everything a unique ID. And then, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give projectile ID int, alien ID int, and not technically a reference type, but an L value, so you can just do M. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Next alien ID, next prod D, enter. ID is next prod I. And that's not an expression. I'm guessing, so we need to manually. Oh wait, these should be aliens. Next alien ID. Oh wait, no postfix increment. Append. ID next Hodge ID plus equals 1, like a good little Odiner. Projectiles alien dot d proj dot ID, and then we can remove these ones. And then I want that. Okay. Cool. So now we want to. This is a really awful. If I had a better way of managing the aliens, then we could do this. But If do arrays have contains operators, or like I just need to manually scan, don't I? So for if alien.id is equal to ID, then now I'm getting now things are getting bad because now okay. I think I just need to do things like this. And then aliens to remove 0. If aliens I, then we need to remove if slice contains. Okay, so if slice are slices in a package? Yes, they are. Of course, slice. So if slice contains, let me see, aliens to remove, and this is going to turn it into a slice, and then it contains this value, aliens I.id. Yes, okay, that the compiler seems to like that. Then we do this ordered remove aliens of the alien here, and then we need to do I plus equals 1. Cannot determine type from parameter. Okay, this is a little messed, but I think that should work. Is this gonna crash? Hey, there we go. Now we can decimate our alien enemies and things won't crash. Oh, and why are they moving? Okay, I think I've literally arrived at the actual Space Invaders thing, which is... Oh, wait, that was intentional. Okay, good. I did something intentionally earlier where the aliens do literally move faster based on how many aliens there are on the screen. But because I'm too dumb to remember that I did it, I was like, why are they doing that? What's wrong with my aliens? Why are they moving faster? Okay, Space Invaders. Or, what is that we ended up calling it? Galactic Unwanted Guests. Great. I kind of want them to move faster. Let's do this. Stage num aliens. God, the state struct is I think speed change with the move animation offsets them. Yes, exactly. So should be I minus equals 1 after delete, not I plus. Oh, it should be, yeah. Sorry, my brain is fried. Will you be leaving this online as a VOD? Yes, this will also be a VOD. Okay, Space Invaders. Yes, we're almost there. We're closing in on 400 lines of Odin code, but Space Invaders is so close. I can taste the alien guts, and it's just a big pool of garbage code. Stage num aliens. Great. Stage num aliens is equal to the length of aliens. This is garbage code. This is garbage code. So we're gonna move the move ticks by 1 plus some scaling factor for the number of aliens. So they're also just gonna move faster. Stage num aliens. So the more this will increase with the number of aliens that you kill. So this is gonna be way too much. Okay, I kind of like the fact that the aliens are just completely in disarray. Okay, this is broken. Okay, yeah, that totally doesn't work. Oh, because some of the aliens are now getting skipped. What is a better way to do this? We'll just keep it like this for right now, I think. Just crank the move speed up a little bit. Yeah, broken or a feature. This is the worst Space Invaders I've ever played, but okay, cool. Let's make a little explode animation. Ideally, this would be colored based on the different kinds of alien guts, but we're not going to do that right now. Actually, I'll put the explode animation here. Let's do this. That, and then here. Like that, and then let's just add an explosion. Explosions, dynamic explosion. We want position as 4 hours of using. Oh, come on. I hope. Yeah, 4 hours of not using the language before, but I feel I'm still shamed. Bill, you were not around to see the awful things that I was doing to SDL earlier. Explosion frame int. And then let's do like the first frame, which will be like a spawn time in nanoseconds, and then let's just do it like this. Explosion spawn NS. Perfect. So let's see what we can do with remove those aliens and spawn. We want now, so if things collide now, we want to spawn an explosion whose position is alien.pos plus a little bit. Right, so the things look kind of centered. And then the spawn NS is state.time.now. Last frame. we're just gonna cheese that variable. It probably shouldn't be, we probably shouldn't be just haphazardly using the last frame variable there, but you know, it's fine. That's okay. I'm just gunning towards Space Invaders right now. And that's the reason why I'm adding particles. Let's render the explosions. This index is going to be 4 plus time dot last frame minus, oh, what is this going to be? So we want to do a little animation, time.last frame. Okay, let's just calculate the frame. It's this time.last frame minus explosion dot spawn ns. How many nanoseconds per frame do we want? Let's animate things so it takes half a second for things to disappear. But now we have the same problem of like, okay, I really wish that there was in-place array removal. Because this is kind of unfortunate that I've got to do this everywhere. If frame is less than 2, then we draw it. Explosions, I pause. Otherwise, then we remove, which was an ordered remove. Of explosions at I, and then I minus equals undeclared. Oh, wait, okay, we want explosions. Then we should have explosions. Oh, I think I forgot to export the sprite. Oh, look at that! There we got some explosions. They're slightly bugged though due to some sprite aliasing, and the explosions aren't going fast enough. 1, 2. Okay, that looks pretty good. The aliens are like colliding with each other, which isn't great. Oh, okay, aliens are moving too fast. The sprite is broken because you forgot to delete some of it. Oh, I did. Okay. Sorry. 1,000 apologies for my curses upon SDL. This was my fault. Okay, let's... Okay, now they move way too fast. This is gonna be a very hard version of Space Invaders to beat. Okay, so we've got our projectiles, right? And we can kill the aliens. Now we want the aliens to occasionally drop some of their projectiles. So we've got projectile in position. Let's do down as a Boolean, right? And then we have append to projectile. So here, if the player shoots, we should probably have some fire limiting mechanism, but I'm just trying to get this working. Do you actually need it to be ordered? Would an unordered remove be a good option? On projectiles, I need it to be ordered. On projectiles, I don't need it to be ordered, just aliens. But, and explosions, I guess, doesn't matter either, but I wonder if, can you do unordered removes in place? Does that make a difference, or does it not matter? I guess we can unordered remove that for the, you know, the extra performance gain, and that'll work. But I guess that doesn't make a semantic difference if you can't do them in place. Come here, aliens. Okay, good. But have you had a chance to try Zig? Yeah, I have. I mentioned earlier, I messed around with Zig a little bit, but the language server got borked, and then I was like, I don't know if this is worth my time when, at least right now, when it looks like the language is Even though it looks like it's getting really popular with what's it called? Bun, like the JavaScript, the node drop-in replacement. They seem to be very much like, don't write code in Zig right now because things are going to change all the time. Which I guess is the case for Odin because it's not reached 1.0 anymore or yet. But I don't know. Zig also looks interesting. The compile time stuff looks very cool, but I don't know. Odin just seems more appealing when you're coming from writing C. Like it seems like a natural. What's the word? Like stepping stone or something like that for like, I don't want all the terrible complexity introduced by C++, and I don't want to abandon the simplicity of C, but I still want to be in like a comfy environment where, you know, everything is like fixed for me. All the little sharp edges. Yeah, successor, natural evolution. Yeah, like a natural progression on C and C++ with just like a lot of things that just kind of make sense. Except for this for loop reference stuff. That I'm sure after I use the language more, I would be like, okay, it makes sense that was done, but I find that really confusing right now. Or like weirdly non-explicit. Anyway, what were we doing? We needed. What's the next thing we need for Space Invaders? We need them to do projectiles, right? Right. Okay, so let's do some random alien projectiles. Oh wait, so we need projectile v alien. You cannot do remove in place because the for loop has no idea about the calls you're doing. If you do removal, you effectively skip over an index. Odin is trying to be clear what is going on. Yes, okay. Yeah, I agree with that. That it is like, it is nice and explicit that you have to do that. Yeah, I just, in my C, what's it called? The collections that I usually write in my C programs, I usually have them allow, like, you allow removal in place by taking the iterator and then saying remove this iterator, and then continue iterating. But I can see how it's nice and explicit. You know, if I was doing this in a larger project, this wouldn't even matter because these things wouldn't be stored in dynamic arrays. But where were we? Okay, downwards projectiles. Plus equals, oh, I'm gonna use another ternary expression. So projectile dot 1 if projectile down, else -1, right? Which is how we do that. So where do we append to projectiles? Here. So let's do some random alien projectiles. Where is our random library? Odin laying random. Okay, it looks like it's math rand Odin. Is there documentation for that somewhere? Set global seed, global rand. Okay, let's do this. Import or rand. It looked like it was in math. Core math rand. Okay. So a rand object is what we want. Rand dot rand is rand dot rand, which is good. And it looks like, what is this using internally? Ah, yeah, I think that's the same one that I use in my C libraries. Here, so we want state.rand, rand.create 5. Perfect. And so then, okay, well, that means all games are going to play out exactly the same in terms of when the aliens fire things, I guess, but, you know, whatever. So, for each alien, we're iterating aliens here. Drop some projectile. If rand, no. Oh, because now I have a variable named rand that's shadowing the random module. So let's, can I rename? No, I can't rename. We'll call this G grand. Okay. So this is going to be state.grand. Because I couldn't, I was going to, it's like G for global random, but if grand dot choice, is there like a chance in here? Or just like a load 64? Oh, that's nice that it's got distributions built into the random library. But so what I want is rand.float32. Okay, random single floating point value in the range 0 to 1. Perfect. Let's do this per tick. Append. Okay, we also need to remember to remove projectiles. This is going to be alien.pause +2 -2, I think, would be. Alien dot. So this is going to drop project. Oh, okay. Okay, the aliens are all just killing themselves when the game starts. That's unfortunate because they're colliding with their own projectiles. Poor guys. Okay, that was sad. A sad little yeah. Poor guys. Okay, we need to remember. I forgot to add a check in there for where was it? If Raj dot down. If not, if the projectile's not moving down. Okay, now it just looks like they're like smoking, but at least they're not killing themselves anymore. Which is good. Let's see, down equals true. So this down thing isn't working. Oh, it's because we got this backward, right? Ah, okay, projectile rain. Projectile rain. Cool. Maybe that's a little too frequent for the aliens' projectiles. And maybe this is a little too infrequent. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is maybe not often enough. This is how you tune parameters. Okay, that is way too much. So a fifth of that would probably be correct for like how often they should drop projectile. Yeah, this seems pretty reasonable. But I think what I kind of want to do is have it be like there's a fixed number of projectiles, but at least you don't collide with the aliens anymore. Anyway, that's what it's going to be right now. Okay, drop some projectiles. So, okay. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, make a cup of tea or something like that, and then I will be back in a second, and we are going to finish Space Invaders. So I will leave the stream doing. Let me see if I can fix the aliens in moving left and right. Will this fix the aliens moving left and right while I'm gone? Let's see. Oh, they're just going off the screen. Dot left if last shuffle, dot right, else dot right. Let's see. Now they should just shuffle back and forth. Yes, okay, there we go. Their planet needs them. Yeah, well, right now they're trapped in the hell that is vibrating back and forth on the screen. So I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, and then we're going to finish up galactic unwanted guests. I guess I'll just leave my camera on. I will. Can I mute myself? Everyone in chat, behave yourselves. All of you. Especially you, Bill. All right. I hope everyone was was behaving themselves, just like the little aliens here, even though they're getting out of sync. I didn't end up getting tea. I got this. What do you call it? If there are any Danes in the chat that can help me explain. I don't know if it exists in other Nordics, but it's called like Huleblomst Saftevent, which is like a elderflower extract with sugar. You mix it up with water. It tastes really good. No, not tea. I didn't want the caffeine. Did Bill not behave? I hope he... Confused, what did he do? You've been behaving yourself. I didn't realize that I was, I'm gonna be on my best behavior because I want to be a good advertiser for Odin. I do really like the language. Anyway, oh, look at this. Look at the poor guys. They can't figure out what to do. Oh, is it called cordial in I was gonna say in British, in like in English. Anyway, okay. Time to finish. Oh yeah, elderflower liquor would be great. Time to finish up Galactic Unwanted Guests, and we're gonna do a really terrible job of it. I decided that, you know how in Space Invaders, like actual Space Invaders, these things like go to little pieces? We're not gonna do that. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a bunch of barriers. Oh, not that color though. I'm gonna add a bunch of barriers like this shape. Do them like this. And then the barriers are just gonna get destroyed when they get hit by something. Or maybe I'll just like have them shrink. Make a boss battle. Please don't spam. I'm probably not gonna have time to make a boss battle, but okay, let's do like this. The barriers are just gonna shrink when they get hit with projectiles. And if an alien hits them, I think they'll just like go away entirely. Let's do that, and then make it even smaller here. That looks good. Now let's get 4 levels of barriers. Is there any reason you prefer using Mac? Yes, it's because the build quality on every single Windows laptop, it's because I want my computer to be portable, for one, and the build quality on every single Windows laptop I've ever held has been terrible. So it makes me not want to use it because they feel like flimsy pieces of plastic. Which, you know, isn't... Macs at least like feel nice to hold. They don't make me sad when I hold them, you know what I mean? Even Microsoft Surface, especially all the Surfaces I've held. Like I don't know, I feel like a laptop that didn't feel like you could break it over your knee like really easily would be really nice. Framework laptops, okay. Before I start the laptop war, I will also say I have not shopped for laptops in about 10 years, so I might be entirely wrong. Back when I looked at laptops, Dell XPSs were like like someone just mentioned XPS 13. XPSs were the top of the line. Or like best in terms of build quality that you could get, and that may not be the case anymore. Still right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Now I've been on macOS for too long. The reason why I don't use Linux is just because I have a Mac and it's close enough. It's like Unix-like enough that doesn't really matter. What's Odin? Odin is the beautiful programming language. Time to make barriers. Construct. Barrier. Pause. States. So barriers are going to have 0, 1, 2. They're going to have 4 states. And then they're gonna go away. Barriers, dynamic barrier. So we want to spawn 2 rows. Do I even use the num variable on aliens? I feel like I don't. But we're not going to remove it right now because that would be refactoring, and refactoring is counterproductive to actually getting this game done. Okay. Barriers. Barrier. I feel like the ID thing was a misstep. I should have definitely just removed things in place. But anyway. Position, which is going to be 10, 10, or like 10, 20 maybe for the barriers. Let's do times 12, right? How many will 12 pixels of spacing give us? That'll give us that in between barriers, which looks pretty nice. And then let's have them be slightly offset so that plus minus 4 if y is 0 else. Oh. Or like -2, I think, will be good. Expected after compound literal. Odin, why are you mad at me? What did I do wrong? Is this malformatted? Or am I expected blah 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 after compound literal got new line? Is it because I'm not allowed to? Oh, really? Are you not allowed to indent like that? That's strange. Position and state is 0. Okay, I guess when Odin format is back online, this will work, but that's a little weird. Yeah. Like this. And then it complains. It's like, oh, you need a comma here. But I guess that makes sense in a semicolonless language, but the weird thing is, like, that's usually how I indent my math operators, right? Like, I'll usually have one thing and then put the plus on the first line. Ugh. That's awful. I guess I'll do that. But I'll usually do like x plus y plus z, right? Instead of x plus y plus z. Whatever. Odin format will take care of it for me whenever we find out why it's crashing. And then the next live stream is going to be me fixing Odin format. You know, I will have evolved my skills by then. Big W for semicolon insertion rule. Okay, what were we doing? We were making barriers. We don't need next alien ID. We don't need count. What we need to do now is we need to render barriers. Oh, and we need to take the aliens out of their wiggle back and forth hell. Now they're free to die again. Where's the rendering code? Go S projectile barrier. So barriers are x0 plus barrier.state. Y of 2 is where the sprites are. So that should render a bunch of barriers. Okay, that's not looking too good. Let's fix that up with a little bit more spacing. Let's do 18. I'm just gonna fudge these numbers in my head. Because okay, that looks good. Those are some barriers. It's not exactly centered. but you can do backslash on the end of the line to consume the new line. Okay. Did you have dinner? I ate before I streamed. Thank you for checking in with me. I'm laser focused on finishing this that the elderflower juice is going to keep me going until we've got galactic unwanted what's it called? Galactic unwanted guests. Galactic unwanted guests. Done until GUG is done. Yes, people are adding me in the chat. Gug. Yeah, Gug. I'm a big Gug head. I just, spend all my time, come home from school every day. This is what I do. I'm a Gugger. Okay. Barriers. Okay, wait, that's not enough space for you to be able to shoot, though. Yeah, that's right, Bill. You're not allowed to look at the code. You're only here to answer the questions that I give you. We need more spacing so that we can shoot. 28, and then let's do 8 barriers. So is that like enough space? Okay, I'm gonna make the ship also slightly smaller so that you can actually hide behind the barriers. Look at me doing real gameplay. There we go. Okay, now you might be able to, you're able to like hide behind the barriers if something's coming after you. I feel like Space Invaders probably has some better logic about like when they're shooting. I feel like I also need them to shoot more often. Like this. I also kind of want them to shoot more often in between barriers because this is like, they're not that often. Okay, you know what? Too much thought, not enough finishing. Okay, if a projectile hits a barrier, the state needs to get incremented. We need to do 2 things. We need to remove dead barrier. We need to remove dead barriers, so... Yeah, so too much thought, not enough finishing. Exactly. If barriers I dot state is greater than or equal to, there were 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, then unordered remove. Since Bill's not allowed to look at the code, I'm going to say now I'm using an unordered remove because I don't need my data to be ordered, which is the correct thing to do. And I'm removing at that index, and then I gets decremented, remove dead barriers. Then the other thing we need to do is alien box. There, and then we get barrier box. Barrier box 2F using barrier. Okay, so the barriers get offset by 1 from the left for each state that they have. So we need pause plus vec 2F barrier 1 plus barrier dot state, and then y is always 0, and then the maximum is going to be, let's just calculate the size as a vec2f of, let's do this. They decrease by 1, so it's 8 is the height, 8 minus barrier dot state, and then the width is what is it? The width gets subtracted by 2 for each. So it's 14 minus 2 times barrier dot stick. And this is going to complain because that's not what I was. Oh, okay. It's because I'm missing a comma there. Yes. Okay, good. This does complain because these are not floats, which I can appreciate the fact that Odin is not letting me convert floats to integers. The integer to float thing, I understand. And if I was writing good code, I would probably be in agreement. But it's, I don't know. I guess for the sake of consistency, right? Because what's happening is it's enforcing like the integer to float cast. I guess the integer to float cast could cause problems if you're doing like really big integers that can't be represented in 32-bit floats. Anyway, I like the explicit casting. That's all I'm trying to say is I like the explicit casting. Why am I not deleting that? Okay, base there. So base plus size. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I can see there's string discussion going on in the chat. I have not touched strings in Odin, but I'm assuming that they're handled gracefully, based on how the rest of the language. Okay, we've got barrier boxes, so then we've got... So... How are you liking Odin so far? So far I like it. It does some... If I wasn't feeling immense pressure being on stream, I would probably be taking more of my time to learn it. And I would probably refactor a lot of this garbage code. But so far, it does remove a lot of the pain points that I've had with C, which is like one of the reasons why I wanted to try it out is because, you know, I write all of my projects in C. Thank you. There is no pressure. That's right. I write all of my projects in C. What was I going to say? I write all of my projects in C. Yeah, and sometimes some things about C can get a little grating. And one thing that I'm not exploring here that looks really interesting is... Oh, and I do want to mention this on stream. I'm sorry I'm doing it so late. The guy who made... Where is he? Here, him. This guy, Carl Zelinsky. I know he's a Swede, so I don't know how to say his name correctly, but he made this game called Cat and Onion in Odin, and I played it, and it's a really good game. And he also released a source code alongside it, which is one of the big reasons why I wanted to try out Odin, because I got to reading the source code, and I was like, this looks really cool. And he also does... he's also done a bunch of live streams about it, so you should go look at the game and go look at his live streams. They're really nice. Anyway, I forget what question that I made up in my head that I was answering with that, but please go look at Cat and Onion. It's a really good game. Anyway, barrier v projectile collision. Yeah, Carl's streams are really they're hyggelig. I don't know a better way to describe. They're like very cozy, very nice. Okay. We want projectile box for our projectile, and then for we want I'm gonna be honest, I'm still not sure what the hell I'm doing with this for loop syntax and why I'm putting ampersands in front of some things even though they're still references, but no, you still want to see my videos in C. My videos will still likely be in C, but I'm a programming polyglot, so No promises that there won't be an Odin video at some point. Box, projectile box. So if box collides, box, projectile box, then we want to remove the barrier states. Oh, no, the barrier state gets incremented. And then the projectile. Okay, maybe it is a good thing that I did the generic removal. Append project to remove. Why is that? Why is the LSP not giving me that suggestion? That's kind of projects to remove proj.id, and the barrier state gets incremented. I think that should work. Oh, hey, look at that. And then we can also shoot our own barrier. Yeah, okay. Hey, it's galactic unwanted guests, and they can shoot your barriers now. Check it out. Okay, now that this game has gotten significantly harder. Okay. Okay, so let's do barrier collision, the projectile, the oh wait, the ID removal is so silly. I should have just let aliens, projectiles, and everything. Okay, this is the actual way to design this. Anyone who's programming games who didn't already think of this. The actual way to do all of this removal stuff would have been to just have a little remove flag on barriers, projectiles, aliens, the ship, and then if the remove flag is set, then you just check it all in the same place. Like at the end of the frame, you just go, it doesn't need to be removed, and then you remove it. Don't do it the way that I'm doing it. So. Yeah. I'm sure there are many people in chat who told me to do that, and if I wasn't so like brain broken by this streamlight that's pounding down into my eyes, I probably would have thought of that too. But anyway, enough defense for my bad program. Alien in aliens. We just want to copy this code. If box collides box, alien box, alien box. How will you look without the streamlight? You don't want to see that. It'll actually just be dark. That's what it'll be. Aliens to remove. Oh wait, where was I? Okay, so one thing that I don't quite understand. Am I? Okay, never mind. I was confused. I thought okay, barrier state is equal to 4. So now if aliens, let's get some aliens coming down into these barriers. Now if aliens collide with a barrier, the barrier will, yep, okay, perfect. The barrier disappears and the alien disappears. Which I don't know exactly is how it works in the, where's the Space Invaders? Are we gonna have to watch the YouTube ad again? Oh, yes, okay. If any of you guys are trying to sell a house in Denmark, this is gonna be you. Which is great. Yeah, you should sell it on Nybolig. Okay, perfect. Okay, time to figure out how this works. So what happens when the aliens, I think there's a loss out here. What happens when the aliens... Oh, wait, so the aliens try and hit you. Yeah, new volley. Wow. Yes. Not only is this a stream where I'm advertising, I'm plugging Odin, I'm also plugging new volley. Okay, we need our aliens to be smarter. So we also want to say, or alien map.abs. Is there an absolute value function? Or is that built in? Okay, that's built in. Alien.x minus ship.x. So if we're near the ship and there's like a very high chance that we want to do this. What's up with my errors? Oh wait, it's because of this goddamn gosh darn operator thing. Yeah. Okay, so check this out. So now they try and hit the player with, oh yeah, look at that. Now they try and hit the player directly with their little projectile. So they also drop some little random ones, but they're like, if they see the player, then they try and drop them on the player. Let's make that a little less. Oh, yes. Carl is here. Welcome. I love Cat and Onion. You're up on the screen. I really liked Cat and Onion. It was really a really cool, cute little game, and I also really like the soundtrack. Everyone here should play it, and go wishlist the game on Steam. It's no, that's not what I wanted. I'm trying to chat, but it's not letting me. Go to Steam. Go to that link, but it's not turning into a link. There you go. Perfect. Go to that link and wishlist the game on Steam. Or buy it on itch. Okay, now we've got this happening. Now we need ship death. So we need chip box rock chip okay, the ship box is going to take in a pointer to the whole game state, because that is how we've decided to design this. Yeah, you're welcome, Carl. You deserve all the recognition, and I'm honestly like kind of I wish your videos were more popular, especially your live streams. I think I've been watching them a lot. Shouldn't the player shoot slower? Yeah, but we need to what's it called? We're not nerfing the player just yet. The game is buggy enough that you're probably going to lose anyway. State dot ship dot pause. How big is the ship? That's a great question. The ship is 10 by 8. 10, 8. Okay, perfect. But you can't, if I do plus, Odin won't just assume. Oh, what? I've been cast. Ooh, okay. I take back, if I said literally anything negative about Odin during this entire stream, I take it back. This is cool. I like the fact that this automatically casts the correct type to be added with all of this stuff. That means that I don't need to do this, for instance, which is really nice, which is obviously what should happen, but my brain is so C and C++ that like it didn't even occur to me that you wouldn't need to redeclare the type, or like to say what type it is you want to add to things. That's awesome. Literals are untyped. Yeah, that is incredibly hip. That's awesome. Now that the game is out, I'll be making more YouTube Odin stuff. That's good. This is the only YouTube Odin stuff that I've made indtil videre. Until later. Currently. So, anyway, wait, does that mean that I can do this and it will cast to the correct side? No, it looks like that shits the bed. Yeah, so far is the word that I was looking for. Okay, this doesn't look happy. So it looks like I do need to do that. No, Odin, okay. I don't take back what I said, but I wish that would work. But who knows? Okay. Anyway, that works. What was I doing? Ship size, ship box, projectile v alien, barrier collision, projectile v ship collision. For broad and projectiles, if box ship S box. These are really terrible variable names, but that's just gonna be what it is right now. If box collides, S box, broad, projectile box, barrage. Then we want to remove the projectile by doing our little array append here, and we want the player to die, which will be, so the game needs to enter this whole little, does the game need to enter a death sequence, or do I need to, no, you know what we're gonna do? I'm taking the easy way out. The player has lives, and we're just going to spawn an explosion. Okay, you know what we're doing? You know what we're doing. Init stage, or let's state state.lives is 3, and then render. We want to draw the ships. Draw lives. Or can you do this? No, I in 0 dot dot less than 3. What switches does your keyboard have? I think they're MX Blues, but I can't remember. To be honest, it's so long. It's this. Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen my keyboard. Okay, my keyboard's actually kind of nasty right now. So, I mean, it's not like gross, but it's just like I've been typing a lot and my hands are kind of oily. It is a DOS keyboard without labels on the keycaps, and I want to switch it out, but I'm used to an American layout, and all the keyboards in Denmark are Danish, of course, and those are terrible to type on. Apologies to all the Danes in the chat, and I think Swedes and Norwegians use the same keyboards. They're awful. They're terrible, and I can't program on them. So I need to like import a new keyboard from the States. I have an old IBM keyboard back in the States that I'm going to be getting over here. Is it? Okay. Yeah, well, Bill uses a keyboard, so it's a good one. I'm keeping it around. No, but I have an old IBM keyboard back in the States that I need to grab at some point, because it's a little nicer, the action on it. So anyway, draw lives, draw sprite, state, index is 0, 0, and then the position is going to be 2 plus, how big were our ships again? They were they 10 pixels wide? Yep, 10 pixels. So we'll do 11 times, and then 2. Oh, we don't want 3. We want I is less than equal to lives. 2 plus 11 times float I, because I decided to make the sprite drawing in floats, which I don't know about that. Maybe a bad decision. Too late to refactor now. Okay, draw lives, and then we need the ship to die. So we need to do this, draw lives. So we want to append a new explosion where the collision happened. At the ship position. And then we want to lives if it's decremented. If lives is, oh wait, don't need the parentheses, it's Odin. Then does Odin have a system exit command? We're just gonna crash the game. Odin OS exit. Okay, that's not what I want. Odin Lang OS exit. OS Linux exit. Do we not have OS dot exit 1? Yes. Game crashes. For sys exit. I think OS dot exit will do it for me too. Yeah, Unix exit. It looks like it's doing the right thing. You can also, can you panic? I would love to do something nastier when you lose galactic unwanted guests, but for right now the game is just going to crash when you lose projectile v ship collision. And the other thing we need is alien v ship collision. So let's do ship die. Oh, this is another thing that I did not mention about the fact that Odin is great. About how much I like it is the single greatest pain point in illegal rune literal. Oh, it's because I there we go. Now we're panicking. Thank you, Bill. The single greatest thing about Odin, and I barely used it, is delete the. I'm gonna RMRF system 32. Is the fact that you can do this, where you can have what are they called? Like not like inline procedures, but nested procedures. Because a terrible thing about C is when you want to like. You have this big long function and then you want to define a little comparison function for something that gets used on line 600 of the big long function. And then you have to go all the way to the top to define that comparison function because it needs to be at the file scope. That's awful. And this is really nice that the ship only needs to die here. I can just do this and then it dies appropriately. If die. And I don't need to, oh, okay. Okay, this was a joke. I was kidding. Using state. Projects to remove proj.id. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Projectile, remove. We're gonna have two methods of removing projectile. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. We don't need that. I'm a bad programmer. Why? We wanted ship die. There we go. Sorry if anyone's getting like whiplash from me moving around the code like this. Okay, ship die state. Great. This says projectile the alien collision, but what it's actually also going to be is if it collides with the ship, then we also have the alien die in a terrible way. This is awful code, awful code, awful code, and then the ship also dies. Okay, now we've got, oh, Okay, the game crashed. But that's because we want to like wait to spawn a new ship. Wait. Last death. So what we actually want is, do we want to wait to spawn a new ship, or do we want to let's see. So render if, okay, let's do this. Ship visible rock. My apologies to everyone who likes clean code. Return using last death is not 0 and last death minus time dot last frame is greater than, let's have you wait a second, no semicolons, let's have you, what is going on? Oh, that should be on I-64. Thank you, Odin, for forcing me to convert this. You plan on trying other modern or low languages, or is Odin a special case? I don't know. Odin was the one that interested me the most. I've also tried other modern low-level languages, but I don't know. Odin just looked pretty fun. No return values expected. Ooh, okay. So we need to do two things. So input left down, input shoot pressed. If visible as ship. Okay, I'm only gonna use that function one place. Not great design, but listen, we're here. We're finishing the game. Barrier collision, v projectile, v aliens. Ship die. S-box, projectile. If as ship. There's a nice little wait. Ship die, and then so this will also set state dot ship dot pause is green dot x divided by 2. Let's do -5. The ship gets centered in the middle of the screen. Clean code is a bummer, become unreadable. Oh, that is, I am well on my way to becoming unreadable. This is like not understandable. Oh wait, I don't need this surrounding there. Is there anything else that does ship logic? Okay, great. Now, when the ship goes away, I think, nope, that's a lie. The ship won't do anything. We want last death is state is time. Right? Okay. This doesn't work. Ship visible. Last death. Oh, we want last death is 0 or that. Ship is visible at the start. Okay, there we go. And then or last, oh, wow, I really worked this function pretty badly. So now let's try to die. There we go. Then there goes a second where we, okay, we also need to not render the ship. Okay, there you go. You crash after 3 lives. Boom. No, I'm not on anything. I've been at this for 5 hours now, 5.5 hours, and I'm really trying to finish the 631 line Odin program that has become Galactic Unwanted Guests. Yeah, Galactic Unwanted. What on earth were we doing? So now, oh yeah, there we go. Panic, elope. In true Odin fashion, I think elope is the string, yeah. That tends to get used in the test string that tends to get used in the documentation. Okay, I don't need that surrounding there. Okay, so what's happening? The ship needs to not render when it, where's the ship render? If ship visible, babe. This is beautiful, beautiful code. Okay. Yes, there you go. You lost a life. Oh no, you lost another life. Oh no, the game crashed. Aha! Okay. You can't win, so I think the last thing I'm gonna do before Galactic Unwanted Invaders goes away. Oh, see, it's a pretty tough game. I just died. I was, you know, in my dreams, I was planning on like, maybe I should add a sound system and everything like that. Like maybe I'll have time for, maybe I'll have time for that. What was I talking about? Lives on the top left? No, we're not moving the lives. I was like, maybe I'll have time to add a sound system and particles, and it'll be really nice, and there will be different alien types. Like, remember back 7 hours ago when we drew all these aliens? You know what, I'm gonna change them all to the Apple one. What are they called? They're like, you know, I'm gonna do this. Alien types. Oh, can Odin do rand choice of an enum? Like, Odin experts, this is the last thing I need from you. Can Odin do a random choice of an enum? Is the spaceship not symmetrical? Oh no, it's not. Okay, the spaceship looks like that now. Can it do cast integer to enum? Is that really what I want though? Alien type enum? Yeah, okay. I guess I'll do a rand.int. Okay, I'll do a uint. I also feel like, yeah, forbidden int 31. Yeah, I normally, if I was actually writing this code for reuse, I would probably do something like that. Oh, but you can't, so there's no... Is there an easy way to get an enum max value? Hey, look at that. They're so cute. This is the worst Space Invaders I've ever seen. Oh man. But the important thing is that it works and we're shipping on time. I said that I would be done before midnight. And it's 15 minutes. So, okay. Yeah. This is terrible. Yeah, it has some charm. Oh, lend my enum. Yes. Thank you. Now the code is clean. And that's really nice actually. That's so intuitive that it would be the length of the enum. That's really cool. On time and under budget. Yeah, this has been free. I guess I've like paid with my life, but it's been nice to learn Odin. So the last thing we need is that we need to reset when you win. So we'll rename. Okay, we can't rename. Init stage to reset stage. And then what we'll do is in update. As the very last thing that we do, we'll say if len aliens 0 reset state. And now in theory, you should be able to win the game or reset the stage so that things go infinitely if we don't just die. I'm just gonna spam some projectiles down the middle. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna. Okay, there we go. Everyone, this is Galactic Unwanted Guests. This is the game that I've spent the last 6 hours. Yeah, dub. Massive dub. The game is done and it works. And it crashes when you lose. No score? No, not right now. A score would require me to implement some sort of a font system, and that is absolutely not happening right now. It is 637 lines of Odin. I was planning on publishing this all as a gist, like a GitHub gist when I was done with it, but I don't know if that would be like criminal, you know what I mean? like this code is so terrible. I really don't think it should see the light of day. But yeah, this is a testament to my learning ability. This is Galactic. Let me turn down the move speed a little bit so that we can actually play a little. I'm gonna turn the move speed down to 4. And there we go. It's Galactic Unwanted Guest. Everything works. I mean, the live system is a little bad in the sense that like you can just collide with Okay, the little cherry guys are really cute. Wow, I'm really terrible in this game. Ooh, okay, there we go. And also for some reason the aliens spawn off center. Yeah, cat saw your code and hissed, as it should. The cat's a much better programmer than I am. You know what? Maybe I will post this on some sort of code hosting platform because you know, for like posterity's sake. I won't upload the sprites though. You guys are gonna have to grab those yourselves. Oh, a big loss. The Galactic Unwanted Guests got past my. How fried is your brain? Honestly, less fried than I thought it would be. I was not sure that I was going to be able to finish this around like hour 2 when we were still fighting with SGL. We've come a long way. But you know, I feel like I've learned a considerable amount of Odin, and I've gotten a good little introduction to the language. There are, however, a bunch of things that I wanted to try that I didn't. Like generics and messing around more with the allocator system that I didn't end up being able to do. But it's pretty fun. I think a nice selling point of Odin is it's simple enough that someone can learn it while making like this. Yeah, exactly. Like that is the lovely thing about Odin. I feel at least is that it's like familiar enough to me, Mr. C programmer. Or like C++ programmer, I guess, that, you know, it's learnable in I guess 6 hours, at least the basics, but it just removes a lot of the sharp corners. And like honestly, the things that it was bothering me about, like all of the type conversions, are like actually really bad habits that I should not be doing. Oh, it's only the cherry guys left. Oh, poor boys. Yeah, we just joined. What is happening? This is happening. This is Galactic. This is Galactic Unwanted Guests. Gug. Yeah, I can see there's chat about Raylib. I probably should have used Raylib for this, but to be honest, I've never used it before, and SDL Actually, Raylib almost definitely would have saved me some time. Okay, I think this has been too easy. Let's crank the move speed up to 6. Yeah, Raylib seems really nice, but I just don't have any experience with it. So I was like, oh, I'll be faster in STL. And then I ended up taking 2 hours to get the correct sprite drawing with STL. So yeah, Raylib definitely would have shaved like 2 hours off of this experience. I don't know. I also really Raylib seems really appealing, so I think I'll try it. Anyway, though, let's try it on 6 with the movements, which I think the game will be like very hard to get past any sort of. Maybe not actually, because I think what's going to happen is all the aliens will just go down into the barriers and then. Okay. You know what I want though? I want more rows of aliens. This will be hard to beat. I do kind of like how there's just like a big smattering of different kinds of aliens too. Like they're okay, yeah, this is going to be actually impossible. Especially when they actively try to shoot you when they're above you. So there's just no way. You haven't got a chance. Oh wait, maybe yeah. Anyway. Yeah. That's that's a perfect note to end on, is the game crashing. That is galactic unwanted guests. Yeah, I guess I'll answer a couple questions before we head out. So hit me with all the questions that you've been spamming in the chat for the last segfault count. We're definitely up at like 20. Yeah, any questions in the chat before I go to bed? Setting up Raylib. Does STL use metal on Mac? I have no clue. I don't even know if this is rendering accelerated. Game Awards nomination? Yeah, I think this one's getting Game of the Year. It's at least, didn't Starfield get Game of the Year or something like that? I think I'm in the running. How is the computer? The computer is currently elsewhere. I don't have it in here right now, but it will be coming soon. Next stream win soon. Have you developed with Windows? Thankfully not in many years. It's been a while since I've done. In what way does Odin differentiate itself from C that you like? I gotta say, like, there are a lot of different things. The entire language just kind of feels like, at least in my removing unnecessary parentheses. The entire language just feels like a nice improvement over C that's not too distant from how things should be. Yeah, everything's just reasonable, I feel like. Have you tried Swift? No, never. It's too platform locked. Thoughts on Rust? I've tried it before, but I haven't. I don't know. I just felt like there was too much friction for me to do things. Yeah, people also keep asking about Zig. I think Zig also looks interesting, but it looks, they're like, don't use Zig in production. All of the Zig devs, even though there are a bunch of people using it in production, and I don't know, it looks nice. It looks like it's more of a jump from C or C++ than Odin is, which is the reason why I wanted to try out Odin. But yeah, what would you recommend as a first language? Probably not C or C++. But I don't know. My first language was Java, and that was good because it was really easy to get into, but it was bad because it stuck me into object-oriented programming, like the mindset for so many years, which is unfortunate that it like molded my brain to think. I'll move things up here. OOP hell, exactly. Thoughts on Scratch? Big fan. Big fan. How to get over project burnout? Try a different project. That's also why I did like the little what's it called? The sorcery squad for my last video. It was because I've been working a lot on the FPS. People have also asked me about in the chat, but sometimes it's just good to take like a little break for a few weeks or something like that, just to make sure that I don't get burned out on it, right? Because it can kind of suck to come back to the same code base every day. Just be like, you know, sometimes it's nice to be able to just say, you know, yeet your entire utilities library away and prove all the things that you haven't been refactoring, and then, you know, get going. Oh, sorry, the chat is in a weird spot. I'll put it down here. Okay, thank you. Now I have burnout over 100 projects. No, that's you're taking it too far. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. Thank you to Ginger Bill, if he's still in here, for showing up and teaching me some Odin and parenting in the chat. Go check out Carl Schulinski's games. I'm gonna post the Cat and Onion link again in the chat. I really like it, and you should go check it out. It's written in Odin, and if you buy it on itch, you get a source code download, which is really nice. It's a really good way to get introduced to Odin and to see how it's used for solving real game problems. Thank you for showing us optimal Odin code. You are all welcome. You are all very welcome. Now you know exactly how to program Odin. All right. Yes, it has been fun. Okay, I'm going to stop streaming now. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It has been, I think we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. So, no, 5.5 hours, whatever. Feels like 7. All right. See you guys all next time. I'll be streaming again soon.